Welcome in and thanks for joining today's Stream Elements. Welcome in and thanks for joining today Exegetio. Welcome in and thanks for joining today The Cyan God.
No way you're missing it. Good to see you both. Exegete, Cyan God. Early bird special.
Exegetio
Message
says
from
if the early bird
If
gets
the early
worm,
bird gets the worm, is that white cats are nocturnal?
The early bird gets the worm. Is that why cats are nocturnal? Oh, I see. It took a second. Embarrassingly longer than I would have liked for me to get that. But I got it. Full force Giga Dance moves. Yeah, buddy. Oh, I unplugged that. That's why. I was like, why is the webcam not on? Flashbang. Uh-oh. Alrighty. I want to double check the camera angles real quick. Studio mode. Deactivate and reactivate it maybe? Otherwise we can't do the dance. There we go. We are here. All right, that's working. And just check the other overhead camera. That's good enough. Who's this dog barking at? Deliveries. Deliveries. All right, chat. It's almost time. Time to shine. Oh no, New York Times has moved Wordle to an app? No. No, don't say that. At least in the browser, it still works. I'm on it right now. That's good. Web still works? Okay. But on mobile, it makes you go to an app? Is that what you're saying, Exegete? But not in Safari mobile. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today Nafaru.
Nafarun. That was a pretty cool song. I'm listening to the Chip Tune Station on pretzel rocks.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rambling Geek.
Rambling Geek. Good to see you, buddy. Welcome in. This sounds like a Halloween kind of. Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm going to be dancing in just a second. I'm just getting all the promotions out right now.
Message from the Cheyenne
Can we
God.
get fast?
Can we get fast?
Spinning on the floor dance moves from Max Power intro.
No. Only because I can't dance like that. You see the limited amount of moves I have in a chair? I mean, it's a little bit better when I'm not constrained by chair. But, yeah. I like to think I'm a decent dancer, but I mean, I'm a typical white dude. Come on. White dad. I got dad moves, let's put it that way. YouTube. YouTube, what's happening? Like and subscribe for more. I like this chiptune. Inconclickable. All right, we got that whole thingamajig. Can you copy a link to a thread? Oh. Let's see how this goes. Let's see if you link from Twitter to threads. Error importing. All right, listen, I'm experimenting on social stuff right now, chat, so that's why we're taking our time here. Wow, it won't post this to Instagram from...
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Lamp Web Dev.
Hey, Lamp Web Dev, how you doing, man?
Joining today, Parvin.
Parvin. Good to see you all. You know what? This is good. It gives people a chance to get in here to see the dance, you know? That's all. That's all that's happening right now. All right, so today I'm looking to probably publish that VS Code extension. That's the main goal. There's one thing I believe I need to do, and that is make it so that it's a little bit more configurable on the scopes that are requested for authentication with Twitch. And that's what I shall be working on. All right, I got one more thing I got to do here. One more song, maybe, okay? One more song, chat. Yeah. Womp, 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 womp. Yeah. Ramble Geek. Lamp Web Dev, good. Finally some time to join after 2 years of having a baby. Oh, congrats, man. Totally understand, though. All right, I think we're good. All right, I got some fun stories to share with you all too. Some projects I've been working on during my week off. I see folks sharing wins of the week in the Discord. Speaking of the Discord, if you'd like to join up there, stay connected when we're not live on stream, or if you can't make the stream, that's another good reason.
Thanks for joining today, TypeScript Tea Time.
Yes, it's Friday, buddy. Good to see you. Another good reason to join the Discord is maybe in the past you've been able to join the streams, or maybe I streamed on a different day at a different time and you were able to join those, right? And and now I'm not streaming those days anymore, and you want to stay connected. Discord is the best way to do that.
Thanks for joining today, Clarkio.
Clarkio. I don't know why it still says my name. I told it to ignore me. But there you have it. Let's hope not, but it looks like it. What's that about? Oh, I have a 4-year-old here. In another 10 years, I'll have free time again. Yeah. All right. It's time, Jim. Jim. Okay. Oh, wow. You're quick with it. Oh, wow, Jim. You're fast today, Jim Bob. Wah. Wah. Hi-ya. Ooh. Turkey chop. All right, ready? Oh, the monitor's in the way. Should check that first.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, SC_May_Ra.
What's up, May?
An ad is about to start.
Already?
1,000 milliseconds. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Clarkio bot. There's an ad running for 90.
Dang ads.
Lamp Web Dev says let's get the party started. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rudmat.
What's up, everybody? Good to see you. Welcome in. Happy Friday.
You look dehydrated and wants you to drink some water.
Oh. I'm out of water. Exegete. I could have just taken a drink of this and you would have never known, right? I need to refill my water. There was something else I wanted to do. I don't remember.
Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome in that crazy pickle dancer himself, Clarkio.
That wasn't it, but I thought I'd throw that in there.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Sudokid.
Oh. Pseudo Kid, what's up? This isn't programming. You're right. Good call. Are you angry about it? Nah, okay, cool. If you were, I mean, there's not much I was like really gonna do about it, to be honest. But I'm glad it less JS in the world. Oh, shots fired, coming in hot. It's been a minute, and you're gonna come in hot like that, Pseudo Kid. It's good to see you, though. How you been, man? What's happening? All right, listen. Agenda for today. Typical flow and format that we have, right? Just chatting, which I'll change the category. I need to get better about that and add Stream Deck buttons. Just chatting, then words on stream and Wordle and words on stream together while I probably eat a little bit, okay? And then we get into the technical topic, which today we're getting back on track with working on the VS Code extension. In particular, we have been working on this is the 10th stream of it, from start to finish, researching and getting ready to deploy, essentially. And we've been working on what's called a authentication
for joining today, _Pollux.
Authentication Provider extension. Okay, if you're used to VS Code and you've seen like you could sign into GitHub or your Microsoft account, it's essentially that, but for Twitch. Okay, that's what we've been working on. We have a working solution, and I just need to tidy up a little bit. Okay, last stream we tried to work on using GitHub Copilot to write tests, and that failed miserably. Okay. And I'm just gonna skip it for now. We'll add tests eventually, said every developer. So that's the plan. If that interests you, I hope you stick around. If not, thanks for stopping in at the beginning of the stream. Maybe feeling awkward after my dance and everything, and maybe I'll see you next time when I'm doing something that interests you more. Okay? If you are sticking around, if you are leaving, thanks again. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you around, and all that fun stuff and that jazz, okay? If you are sticking around, get your wins of the week queued up while I go and get some water, okay? And then we'll talk about, I have some stories to share that are related to my wins that I think will be fun and interesting to some folks that are into like IoT stuff. I had a project I worked on over my holiday break last week, and I think that's about it. And then we'll get in, we'll kick things off, okay? So get your wins of the week queued up. If you don't know what win of the week is, !WOTW in the chat, like that. Or you can watch this quick TikTok video from Wizard of Stoke, who talks about a word called Freudenfreude, which is, we're flexing that muscle, essentially. We're working on that muscle, okay? That's what it's about. Get them queued up. I'll be right back. I just want to get some water, and then I will complete the hydrate redemption from Exegete.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ryan Hawkins. Thank you for the 50 long months of subscribing, bald bearded builder. Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Bald Bearded Builder. Bald Bearded
Message from
Builder
Bald
says
Bearded
welcome
Builder.
and thanks
Welcome
for
and
joining
thanks for joining
Clarkio's
Clarkio's bot.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Steffi
Oh my God, who
128.
the hell cares?
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Skedger. Rugmat says,
Message from Rugmat. DJ.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Rugmat. But
All right, XG hydrating. I'm gonna mark that as redeemed. So you might be wondering, why did that take so long for you to get water? A couple of things. I did get water. My wife was back from an appointment for Bauer from the vet because he's been having this thing going on with his lips, like in the crevice, the corners of his mouth. Basically, they've been getting crusty and like chapped or whatever. It's weird and like building up this just like it's gross. It's gross. Like just picture it in my mind. And so we're like, we gotta get this checked out. And he has some type of, the vet thinks we can't take him to the vet because as he's gotten older, he's 10 now. He's gotten more aggressive at the vet now, where we have to muzzle him, like partially sedate him and muzzle him. So I'm like, for something on his mouth, they're not gonna be able to check him out. I'm not paying the fee for them to be like, oh, we can't see or anything, you know, like, oh. And so we took pictures and stuff like that, and then just went and talked to the vet, and we got him some. So my wife was telling me about the results of that. What else? And I had to tinkle. Okay, forgive me, chat, but I'm back. Good to see you all. Triple B's in here. Good to see you. Steffi, good to see you. Welcome in. Rugmat Bot. Sharera. That was weird. What was weird? I must have missed it. Why are there two bots? Oh, it's because maybe I need to fix that like ASAP, huh? ASAP now. Excusez-moi. No, that's not what I meant to open up.
Message from Bald Bearded Builder. I get it.
muzzle my wife when I take
our dog to the vet as well.
You meant the dog.
Oh wait, you meant the dog.
That's what I meant too.
Yeah, that's what I meant too.
You wacko. Alright, hold on. I'm opening up Visual Studio Code. I'm gonna try and disable the text to speech on my bot to avoid but I gotta wait, my CPU's getting 100% utilization.
Message from Bold Bearded Builder.
Whack, 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 whack,
Okay.
Message from Bold Bearded
No.
says whack, 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 whack.
Cut it out. Would you?
Rugmat
Message
says
from
whack,
Rugmat.
whack, 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 whack.
All right.
Bald bearded builder says boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
He's starting to get, the bot is starting to get worn out there, and it starts sounding like you're saying boobs and cats. Like, squeeze me?
Lamp Web Dev says neovim 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 neovim.
All right. You're all cracking me up. All right, listen, I'm getting the project. We're gonna jump right into code right now. Look at this. Get your wins queued up though. Get your wins queued up.
Bald bearded builder says cockadoodle 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 cockadoodle
Cockadoodle do. Cockadoodle do. All right, where's our text to speech?
Lamp Web Dev says ha ha hee hee 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 ha ha hee hee.
Hee hee ha ha hee hee ha ha. All right, so this should be good. So now that should just stop it from doing text to speech in my bot. What host is unreachable? Oh, trying to get to one of my...
Bald bearded builder
Message
says
from
do
Bald
re mi
Bearded
fa
Builder.
sol
No!
Re mi fa sol la ti do re mi fa.
Why?
Ti do re mi fa sol la ti do re mi fa sol la ti do.
No. Oh, is it still on only up right now? Thanks. I'm changing it now. All right. Thank you, Steffi. I can't believe it's still only up. All right. Why did that not work?
Message from Bold Bearded Builder. Boots and cats and 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 boots and cats.
This might be why.
And boots and cats and boots.
This might be why.
Cats and boots and cats.
I gotta talk over this text to speech. Beach. Okay, that should fix it. Oh, now it's like what? What's the problem? Inject. Unable to resolve signature of parameter decorator when called as an expression. Undefined is not assignable type to parameter of type string. Why? To do this? What's gonna make it stop whining? Don't whine to me. Don't whine at me. All right, so what if I just get rid of where this is being called?
Bearded builder says Brian, this is the ghost in the machine.
Oh, yes?
Seems you're making changes I didn't approve.
Oh, yeah? What's the problem here? That's still a problem. I didn't change anything. Urgh! White space? Let's undo. Yeah, undo all those changes. Why are you still complaining? This shit runs.
Exegitio says, did I miss Wordle?
No. We didn't get to... See, now everybody's confused because they're like, why is there code on his screen so early in stream?
Builder says it's me. Hi.
Hi.
I'm the problem.
Who's
It's
the...
me.
Bald Bearded Builder's the problem? No. My code is the problem. You would never be the problem. What is this to do that I left for myself? Get rid of this BS, you knuckle-headed baboon. Did one of you write that? You know what's ironic about that? It says determine voice to use, and then it's like the voice in my head talking to me. Get rid of this BS, you knuckleheaded baboon. I'm not kind to myself here, and I don't like it. I don't. Me not likes it.
Bald-bearded Bill
I reload.
Wordle word of the day is start.
Don't be a jerk. You know, the one downside of this is that I have to now... So, like, my bot at least would mark the redemptions as complete. Text to speech is the class, right? I want to see what's using it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I like this little ditty. Little ditty. Jack and Diane. Socket that on TTS complete. Is it Tau that's doing it then? I didn't mean to look in there. Control P Tau. API or alerts. Oh man, why is it complaining about all of this? What a way to start the stream, Brian. Maybe npm install. Like I never had these issues before. What is the deal? Anywhere that I'm injecting now, it's like, no. Unable to resolve. What is your deal? You've literally been working fine. I don't need my bot, right? I don't need my bot. What are we going to use my bot for anyway? Hey, Triple B, you got rid of your redemption for that? Restart the TS server? Yeah, that's true. I could do that. The good old king of the trolls. Yeah, Triple B. All right. I'm just going to keep the bot off. I'm not like my own code bot. And if we need it, we need it. Don't inject into unknown sources. All right. Wins of the week. What are your wins of the week, chat? Did anybody share some? Let me search. I'm a professional streamer. Wins? Question mark, Pollux? Okay, so that's just a question. All right. Rugmat's got a win of the week. Thank you, Rugmat. Rugmat says, had a great weekend camping in the mountains with friends. That sounds fun. Did you disconnect? Did you get off the internets for a little bit? That's even better. But congrats on that, and thank you for sharing, Rugmat. Oh, I need my bot to run to do applause. But I can't run it now. Can I? Oh, yep. Okay, now we're going to run applause. There we go. Professional streamer, yeah.
Oh my
Welcome
God,
and thanks
who
for joining
the
today.
hell
Huggins
cares?
7278.
Ryan Hawkins also has a win of the week. Exercised every day but one. Huge progress. That's awesome. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing. Glad to hear you taking care of yourself there. All right. Any other wins that came up? Exegete just shared one. Exegete says lots of heads down time at work, so got lots of actual work done between meetings. Awesome to hear. Congrats on that.
For joining today, Digital Drummer.
Glad to hear it. Thank you for sharing, Exegete. Do we have any more? Oh, we have a couple more now. Bald Bearded Builder and Digital Drummer. Good to see you both. Win of the week from Triple B. Launched my new website, bbb.dev. I thought you launched that already, didn't you? It includes my Apple Health activity in the navigation. Very cool. Who was it? There was somebody that was in your chat a while ago that, like, inspired that, right? I'm blanking on their name. The little doctor? Oh, you're talking to somebody else. But that's awesome. AI generated images. Very cool. I did check out your website. I think I saw you post it somewhere, like on one of the social platforms, and I was checking it out. Custom analytics that bypass analytic blocking services. Very cool. Congrats on that. Thank you for sharing, Triple B. T. Drayson. T. Drayson. Yes. I remember. Yep. Okay. Digital Drummers Win of the Week. Got performance coaching from Justin Guarini of American Idol and Broadway fame. Wow. And then got to see his new Broadway show. Very cool, Digital Drummer. Congrats on that. And thank you for sharing. Wow, that's very interesting. So, performance coaching for drumming is what I'm going to assume there. Is that correct? Keep the wins of the week coming. If you prefix it with WOTW or wins, that way I can search for it a little bit more easily. I see TypeScript Tea Time now. Win of the week. I actually finally coded on my new project. Been 7 weeks since project start, and finally we get to the fun stuff. Very cool to hear. Congrats on that, TypeScript Tea Time. Oh, for speaking, Digital Drummer. Okay, cool. Congrats, man. That's awesome. And TypeScript Tea Time. Very good. Thank you for sharing. Happy for you, buddy. All right, keep them coming while I'm waiting for more to queue up. And no pressure, like, if you don't have anything. But the idea is, like, big or small, share something positive that happened to you this week, and we'll celebrate together with you. So, my win. Over the past week, I was on vacation. We have, at my job, I work at Sneak, and shout out to Sneak, who is so gracious to enable me to keep streaming during the week on Fridays like this, you know, half-day Friday type of thing. Although I do, like, sometimes incorporate work stuff into the stream, too, so there's that. But shout out to them and my boss for enabling this. So, at my job, we have this thing that I'm very grateful for as well, where they do called, like, Sneak Recharge days. And sometimes it's just a day, sometimes it's a week, and it's basically the whole company takes the time off. And that way you don't feel any pressure to, like, still check in with work and stuff like that, and you can completely disconnect. So that was very nice. And during that part of that, my parents came to visit and had an awesome time with them, spending quality family time with them, between me, the kids, and them. My wife went off on a nice trip with my sister.
Who the hell cares?
Hanging out with my sister and some friends, and they had an awesome time. My win is we survived without my Mrs. Clarkio, which was very good. And yeah, everybody had a good time. Everybody's healthy and happy. So that's a win. Another win. So this is what I was mentioning, or like teasing that I did. I started working on an LED project, okay? I got these LEDs. These are these are SK6812 RGBW LED strips from BTF Lighting. You can get them on Amazon and stuff like that. No affiliate links or whatever. Just search BTF Lighting. And then the model is SK6812. I got these.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Captain Mythic.
What's up, Captain Mythic? Good to see you. Happy to have you here. I got these because it's 60 LEDs per meter, so it gives you a little bit more of a uniform lighting without as many spots. Because a lot of times when you have LED lights, you can see the spots of, like, where the LED source is, and it doesn't look as clean. So I did that. I got these ESP32 microcontroller boards to power one set of the LED strips. Okay. And then I also got these aluminum panels to help disperse the heat and to mount them under the cabinets. I guess I failed to mention that. The whole point of the project is I'm creating under cabinet and above cabinet lighting in my kitchen.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Ayush Sharma.
Yeah, Ayush, yeah. For that. For under cabinet and above cabinet lighting. I meant to share the pictures on Discord, but I did not. I will, like, either post stream or somebody tag me in Discord and I'll remember sometime. But I might have them actually available because I had posted them. Where did I post them? On Thread. Oh, you can't get on Threads on the web, can you? Can you? Threads.net. Get the app. That's all it says. So you can only go to Threads on the app. Didn't somebody build, like, a Threads web app? Somebody did. There's lots of developers that are just like reverse engineering the API and stuff. That's what I need to do. If I copy the link, then I can maybe share it. Okay. Let me, because I think it's cool. It demonstrates what I did so far. I'm not done with the project yet, but I'm getting close. So basically, I have 2 sets of cabinets. There we go. Let me click on this, and then share, copy link, and then I'm going to post it in the Discord. I'm going to post it in the wins channel. We have a wins channel in the Discord in case anybody's there. Ryan Hawkins, I see your win in there, by the way. Oh, you already shared your win, though. Thank you for sharing it in there. All right, now I should be able to bring it up. Lamp Web Devs is EU here. No threads here. I mean, the niche was able to... I know you're familiar with the niche Lamp Web Dev. Was able to get it somehow. So maybe hit him up. He could tell you. He had some way of, like, working around that limitation and for the moment, for the time being, and still get access to his normal account. Discord wins, copy link. Does this work? Let's see. It does work. All right, now I can share my screen and you can see what I'm talking about as I'm talking about my win. All right, so I built out, so you could see the LEDs go into the, it's hard to maybe tell, but there's like a little metal aluminum looking thing that they're sitting on, and then on top of it, and this is the key part, although it's not fully hooked up there because I gotta work on that, is a diffuser. So it's like this milky white cover that goes over the length of the aluminum strip.
About to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
Let me know when you're back.
An ad running for 90.
For those of you that are still here, so this is the top of the cabinets, this is underneath the cabinets, and this was me during that. You can see the little WLED controller up there. It's kind of hacky, and there's an outlet behind my refrigerator that's down below here that's plugged into the plant, and so it doesn't look clean right now the way I have it. I made it where the wire is not as visible right now for the time being, but what I need to do is I need to get a better plug, and because the plug I have right now in there, I think I just jacked like the Amazon, like an Amazon device, the IoT device, the voice activated one. I took like an old plug power source that you plug into the wall that powers via USB to micro USB, and used that because it was like the longest one I had. But the problem with that is it sticks out so much off the wall.
Message from Shura JA. Alexa.
Yes, exactly. The reason I don't want to use that is it makes the fridge stick out farther than... I can't push the fridge back as far as I used to, so it sticks out slightly. It's not really that noticeable, but I want to get it back to normal. And then the other part is I'm going to drill a hole underneath this cabinet here, for this one, and run the power line into the side of the cabinet, inside of the cabinet, up, and then drill a hole through the top, and then power it through there. I also want to try and get, if anybody's familiar with these things, like what would be a good case. I don't have a 3D printer, and I'm not going to get one just for this purpose, just for this to spark it. Plus they're expensive. I don't feel like dropping the cash on that right now. So if you have any idea of like how to get a case around it to protect the board a bit, that'd be cool to hear. So that's that side, right? But then I have another set of cabinets that's like behind, like basically picture where I took this picture from, behind me. It goes over the microwave, the oven, and like around the corner a little bit. And that one's a little bit harder. You can see I ran the wires in between the seams of the cabinet here, which was helpful. I didn't have to drill into it, but I am gonna have to drill through this piece of wood so the wires don't have to droop down through there. One other piece of advice. So I think it was BTF Lighting who I bought it from. I don't have them in here. I think they're still in the kitchen. So to connect these, might be hard to see. You see those like 3 dots, the copper like dots in between each. So here's an LED, and then in between the LEDs are the copper connections, the wiring, right? And so they make they make these so that it's solderless connections that you can do where if you want to extend them and have wiring between them. So I just got like 18 gauge from BTF Lighting wires. They make these solderless connectors that clamp into and pierce the wires and then also pierce the LED strip on the copper tips there, right? And I don't really recommend, well, I do recommend it. What I realized is the gauge of wire that I got is too big for those connectors, or maybe I got the wrong connectors for the gauge of wire that I'm using. And so they fall out easily. So that's the one downside of those. The other downside of them, and that's why this picture is like this on the, for that top one right here. You see how like the diffuser that's supposed to be sitting on top of the metal channel, the aluminum channel, is sitting out? It's because there isn't enough space for this plastic solderless connector to fit in there between the end of the LED strip and the side wall of the cabinet there. So I couldn't put it all the way down. So I'm either gonna have to solder it or cut down the wire one less LED so they can fit it inside there. But I don't know if I can still close it even if the solderless connector was flat in the channel. So I gotta work on that. But you get the idea. This was a fun project. Long story short, now it's just one of the wins. I got that done and working, and I got it hooked up to the Amazon device so I could be like, hey, turn on the kitchen cabinet lights, turn off the kitchen cabinet lights, that kind of thing. And then put them on a schedule too. So that one's powered by the ESP32 board. And then I also have, it's not in here, it's in the kitchen right now. I got from, like, it's a small company in the US, like homegrown, literally like a family, built out this other board that's a little bit bigger than, not a little bit, maybe like double or triple the size of the ESP32, but it's running like similar hardware. And it could be powered more from a stronger power source. So I have this 5 volt, 15 amp power source. Just one of these with a little barrel plug connector that plugs right into it. And I need a stronger power source because the other cabinet's there's gonna be longer wire strips of wires in between LED strips and stuff like that. So hopefully, I haven't fully tested that out yet, but hopefully that'll be enough to power the entire set of upper and lower cabinets. The other reason why I want to use that one is it makes it really simple to have 2 separate like headers of starting LED strips. So it has one standard output of 3 pins essentially for the voltage, data, and ground. And then you can also hook into another, you can hook up your own wires into another port essentially, or GPIO connection. And that could act as a separate start of an LED strip and powered the same, but you're powering both LED strips from the same source. So that way it's not just one long extended LED strip. So what I'm planning on doing is having like one go one way around the cabinets, another go the other way around the cabinets, because I was originally worried I was going to have one go one way around the cabinets, back up, back over through the top of the other set of cabinets, back down to the, you know what I mean? Like, and that would require a lot of extra wires in between LED strips and extend the entire length of the total strip to power. Anyway, now that I've bored some of you probably, or maybe you geeked out with me, yeah, that was a fun project to do over the break. To start on, I didn't quite finish it. So those are my wins of the week. Thank you all for sharing your wins of the week. Let me catch up on chat a little bit while we're still here in this mode, and then we'll get into Wordle and words on stream. I'm gonna search for a win of the week again. We read TypeScript Tea Time. Nafron's win of the week. Moved to a new team. I met them IRL yesterday. That's awesome. Congrats on that, Nafron. Thank you for sharing that too. Captain Mythic says, win of the week. I've started my journey into machine learning. It's really fun, and I've been excited every night for the next day to learn more. That's congrats on that, Captain Mythic, and thank you for sharing too. Yeah, it's super interesting, that space. Machine learning, AI, and all the services around that related to that. Super interesting, and we're doing a lot of experimentation with that too at work. And so I'm looking forward to potentially getting involved in that more. So yeah, cool stuff. We have some folks that are like internal shuffling around that are going to be focusing on AI at our company too, so that's fun and interesting. All right, I think that's it for wins. I catch up. If there's any messages that you sent while I was going through my win and going through that story time a bit, and I missed it, just send it again if you don't mind. If you have questions for me. Rugmat Bot said, I had a rough day, and then somebody went and ripped the front and back. Did you mean to message that on the Rugmat Bot, Rugmat? Oh, day job. And rip the... What's... Exclamation point DJ. Back pages from my dictionary. It just goes from bad to worse. What? Yeah, XG. It's not good that Bauer gets so aggressive, but I think it's just his age, so we can't take him to the vet, because he'll just bark, and it echoes, and it goes crazy, and like people... The dad joke, sir? I missed it, sorry. Sorry.
Captain Mythic would like to see Bauer.
Bauer... I can try calling him and see if he comes in here. I don't really want him coming near me because he's got gross, crusty lips right now that we're trying to get taken care of. We'll see. If he comes in, I'll have him, say hi. But if he doesn't, then I'll reimburse you. The problem is always in front of the computer. Yep, LampWeb Dev, that's me. The good old king of the trolls. Restart TS server. Read that. Feeling like a Triple B stream, just working on bots. Yeah, Huggins. Kind of was that. I remember him on American Idol, but he'll always be a little sweet for me. I'm not sure who that is, actually. I didn't catch. Maybe if I saw a picture. Does Sneak have a complaint form that we can use? Probably. I don't know where it is, though. Lamplight does. Yeah, you can use a VPN or create an Apple US account. Yeah, to get access to threads, yeah. We use IKEA Smart Home here because it works without internet or cloud connection. That's cool. Also, I live in Sweden. Yeah, I got you, Lamplight Dev. You gotta go. Baby bath time. See you until next time. All right, enjoy. Why doesn't the chimney sweep call out sick from work? Because he used to work with a flu. Thank you for the dad joke, Rugmat. Captain Mythic says, I was thinking a good step would be ML to start learning AI. Yeah, absolutely. I think a good project would be to try to make a little simplistic game that uses AI to get more difficult based on your skill level. What do you think? Yeah, for sure. Sign God says, how long will you stream for today? Probably the usual time. It's not going to be short. It's not going to be any shorter than usual. So, like, usually another... It's 1:30 Eastern time right now, for reference. And I usually go to about 4 p.m. Lots of times over that. So. All right. Plan accordingly, if that helps. All right, let's do the Wordle now. Is Wordle a category on Twitch, by the way? Let's see. Wordle? It is. There's two. There's one... All right, we're going to do the Wordle. Ready? Great? Okay, cool. All right, I always start with farts. It starts with an F today. So, in case you've never seen it played before, you get a new word every 24 hours. We share the results of our, how we do in guessing the word each day in the Wordle channel in Discord. Exclamation point Discord for the invite to join that.
Message from Captain Mythic. Can't see the screen.
Good call. Thank you for that. So I always guess with farts, on brand. And you get hints along the way. You get maximum of 6 tries. If you don't get in 6 tries, you lose, essentially. But the idea is get it in as little tries as possible. So, so far, we didn't get it in the first try. Because it's not farts. But we learned that F is in the word and in the correct position. So it's the first letter. That's what the green background is. And then all these are not in it because of the gray background. If it's in it and not in the correct position, the letter will be highlighted in yellow. And that is how it works. Everybody see now? Okay. All right. So, bound. Ooh, okay. I usually, like, if I get round in there, I'll do, or if I get R in there and it's in the incorrect position, I'll guess round or sound, stuff like that. So found. That worked out pretty well. What is this gonna be? Fiend? F-I-E-N-D? Fiend? Flend? Flend? What else could there be? Fwend? Very friendly. I think that's it. It's gotta be Fiend. Yeah. Done. Done. Impressive. 3 out of 6. Read 'em and weep. I'm gonna go drop the results.
Message from Rugmat.
Thank you, thank you. Thank you, Rugmat. Got it in 3 out of 6. It looks like Huggins got it in 4 out of 6. Triple B got it 4 out of 6. And Rugmat, 3 out of 6. We tied. Good job. Good job, Rugmat. Oh, my mother-in-law, she's super competitive and, like, always rubs it in my face when I don't get it. Ah, beat her, too. Haha, she got it in 4 out of 6. I'm going to send it to her. Read 'em and weep. That's a win right there. All right, in case you're not wondering, like, what I'm doing there, I copy the results. I go here, I say copy, share, right? And then I paste it using the hidden. You do pipe, paste in the results, pipe to hide your results. So it doesn't necessarily give it away to people that haven't done the Wordle yet, but then you can see how you compare to other folks in the community in that regard. Check it out. I also got this one in 4 out of 6 this morning. Nice, Steffi. Good job. What's this Mario All Starts No Breaks music? It's from Pretzel Rocks. It's the chiptune station. Do you like it? I don't know. I just like to change it up. Like last stream we did classic rock. We can try another category. What are you feeling, chat? There's funk, there's folk, hype bangers, house grooves, hip hop, hard dance, hype bass, indie, industrial, jazz, main character, metal, melodic bass, meditation, polka. Let's try polka. Actually kind of works with, I'm wearing my Oktoberfest shirt I got in München. For sure, hard dance. You want to try hard dance? We can try hard dance. No, that's hype bass. What am I doing? Hard dance. Here we go. It's time for words on stream anyway, so. You ready to play words on stream, chat? Music makes you feel at home in the village you grew up in. Nice, Steffi. Glad to hear that. I like it. Words on stream. Here we go. We're going to speedrun it like usual, okay? All right, we're going to have, there's fake letters, hidden, make it bigger. MNTFR. Free. Just type your answers in the chat if you've never played before. Use the letters that are on screen. When you get a correct answer, you get locked from being able to guess again until the progress bar in the middle here goes to the unlock position, okay? Just a heads up on that in case you're wondering why your stuff is not going through. That's why, okay? Nice job, Captain Mythic, Steffi, Huggins, Rugmat, Sherrera. We're speedrunning. We're speedrunning. All right, we got 4-letter words alphabetically too. They're alphabetically. So alphabetically between fern and free, rent and teen. Reef? No, we got reef already. Reet? Team. There it is. Okay, and then the fern one is gonna be feet. F-E-T-E. Yep. Nice job completing that. Speed run. Continue. 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 We got ESVRSU. And that's going to be versus. Hard dance. I'm liking it. We got sewers, ruses, russe, R-U-S-S-E. Sewers, like S-U, you're suing somebody. We got vers, uses, user, sure, sues, sewer, sirs, ruse, revs, Rius, Eruv. Come on, chat. You got this. Let's speed run. Speed run. I'm locked. I can't guess again. Russ? Bruises? Yeah. All right. Before sure, you could do Sues. S-U-E-S. S-U-E-S. And then after ruse, what do we got? R-U-S-E. R-U-S-E. All right. Continue. I think we're going to get into fake letters now. Right? Yes, we got fake letters. All right. T-I-C-S-H-G-T. T-I-C-H-S-G-T. Tights. We got tights. Does that work? Nope. Stitch. Okay. G is fake. G is fake. G is fake. G is fake. Don't use words with G in it. Bada bing, bada boom. Man, I am like, this music's really making me. Chit and chits. May, we got that at the same time. Nice job. We got ticks. T-I-C-S. Titch. This. You already got this. Sith. Like Sith Lord. And what comes with a Chis. C-H-I-S. That I'm gonna block that one. Captain Mythic, but no offense. I'm not gonna actually block it because I think it'll time you out and I don't want to do that to you. Chis. Done. Okay, continue. We got another fake letter. Maybe hidden comes in a couple. It's a bird. Is it? Is it a bird? Kappa? Excusez-moi. M-E-O-I-R-S-P. Semi-pro. Promise. Imposer. Imposer. Okay. Primes. Osier. Mopier. Spyrum. Is R's not allowed, I think. I think R is fake. Is R fake, chat? I think R is fake. R is fake. R is fake. But then impose should work. There we go. Okay. R is fake. R is fake. Ryan Hawkins. Poise. Somebody get poise. P-O-I-S-E. Probably the 5-letter one there. We got poems. We got mopes. Yeah. Yep. There you go, Steffi. Nice job. We got some. We got semi. Yeah. We got pose. P-O-S-E. Poms. P-O-M-S. Pome. P-O-M-E. Piso.
And thanks for joining today, Janice Kuz.
What's up, Yanni? Pies. P-I-S-E. Pizza pies. Peso. Poem. Piso. Pies. Highs in the skies. We got mops, okay. Peso. Oops. Somebody get peso, P-E-S-O. And then Ipse, I-P-S-E, Ipso, I-P-S-O. Mise or miso or yeah. Mise maybe?
Welcome in and thanks for joining.
What's up, Ian Douglas?
Ian Douglas 736.
Ian Douglas 736. We are going to continue. All right, we're probably dealing with hidden letters now. Hidden letters. S-V-R-U-V-I-H. Yes, we are dealing with hidden letters. Virus. Boom. Okay. Survive. S-U-R-V-I-V-E. E is hidden. E is hidden. E is hidden. What is fake then? H. H is fake. H is fake. H is fake. Well done. Well done, Steffi, for getting survive. You really helped us out big time there. Big time. Big time. That was huge. Ding dong. We got Vise, V-I-E-S. We got Vers, V-E-R-S. You got User. You got Sure, Sewer, Sire, S-I-R-E. Ruse, R-U-S-E. Rise. I got that one. I think Ruse, R-U-S-E. Revs, R-E-V-S. And then probably Ires, I-R-E-S. Yeah. Ires. Bun. Done. One done. That was a fast round right there. They're going to probably make it really hard on us. So you ready, chat? We're level 16. We're going level 16. Our best ever is level 28. I think last week we got to level 18 was our best. Let's see if we can top it. You down, chat? You ready? Feel the beat. Cheat sheet. I mean, yeah, it's true. It's true. Whoops. Does it count if we cheat? Yeah. Level 28 is with cheating. Level 27 was with at least me not cheating was our best that we did. I don't think it's cheating. I mean, it might be. I don't know what the official rules are of words on stream, but they put in these things, these challenges, like the fake letters, the hidden letters, and then like concealing the answers that people have gotten. They put those like challenges in place because they know people are going to use anagram solvers. You know what I'm saying? So I think it's okay. I think it's expected. Plus, I just want to speed run and see how fast we can get through it anyway. A-E-G-S-A-M-D. No, that's not where I meant to type that. Okay, we got damages. Damage. Okay, that didn't work. Adages. Egads. Mages. That worked. Sages. So maybe D is fake. Yeah, D is fake. There's 2 A's. Gammas doesn't work. So maybe double A doesn't. Sega. Seam. Oh, it's all 5-letter or more. What's a mass? There's 2 S's. 2 S's. 2 S's. Nice job, TypeScript tea time. 2 S's. Massage. Oh, that was big. Big win right there. A mass. You already got that one. Seams. S-E-A-M-S. Yes. Masse. M-A-S-S-E. Mesas. M-E-S-A-S. Gases. Fart. G-A-S-E-S. Yeah. Sagas. Nice. All right. Gases is the other one. Boom! Good stuff, chat. Way to go. All right. Level 19. We already beat last week. Now we got to try and beat the record. All-time record. Level 28. Are you ready? Ready? Steady. We got 4 minutes until the next ad, it looks like. So let's go quick. Yeah, kudos, Yanni. Double S, double S. All right, N-J-E-U-M-L-U-P. What? Lumpin'? Oh, that worked. Lumpin'. Oh, we're up to hidden. May, what'd you get? You got lumped or jumped? I don't know which one worked there. Lumped and jumped. Ryan Hawkins got plume. Plume, good job, plume. Lumen. Somebody try lumen. Oh, I could do lumen. Yeah, lumen works. Lumen works. Look at the letters on screen here. I got the letters on screen that are working and valid right here. Boom. Okay. I'm guessing J is probably fake, but I mean... And remember, it's 5-letter words or more. What's julep? Does that work? Yeah, that's fake. Maybe, tulip? Clune? Looms? Lime?
An ad is about to start in
Shoot,
5,000
an ad.
milliseconds.
Just keep typing letters during the ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
Oh, Ryan Hawkins, what'd you get? Plumed. Plumed. There's D in there. Oh, D is hidden. D is hidden. Pendulum. Pendulum. Yes. Pendulum. Pendulum. D is hidden. D is hidden. Pendulum. Lumpin. Lumpin. That didn't work. Jumped. We got jumped already. We got lumped. We did get lumped. Upend. Upend. Yes. We did it. Muled. M-U-L-D-L-E-D. Puled. P-U-L-E-D. All right, we did it. We did it. We did it. Ooh, nice, Steffi, sneaking that one in. Right at the last second there. All right, we need to pause. I didn't realize we were at this point. All right, level 20. We got this, chat. We got this. Keep it up. Feel the beat. All right, let's take stock of how we got here so far. Thanks to May, Ryan Hawkins, Huggins, Steffi, Rugmat, Captain Mythic, Yanni, Sherrera, Sherrera, TypeScript Tea Time. Sorry, I hope I'm getting share or sure. What would you prefer? Let me know. Thank you all for getting us to level 20 this far. Let's keep it up. O-A-R-M-L-M-U-I. Immoral. Yep, that worked. Immoral. I-M-M-O-R-L-A-L. That means U is probably fake. Memorial? Memorial? Captain Mythic, what did you get there? Moral? Nice. Maybe immortal is another one. Did we figure out the hidden letter there? E is hidden. E is hidden. E is hidden. Yeah, E is hidden. Nice. Lomir. That worked. Okay. May, what'd you guess? Molar? Yep, nice job. Molar. Remember, E is hidden. E is hidden. Morale. Let's try morale here. That didn't work. Why didn't that work? Did somebody already get it? Remail. Limmer. Immure. Amium. Glory. Mailer. There we go. Mailer worked. Mauler. M-A-U-L-E-R. What did you get, Steffi, there? Realm. Nice job on that one. Realm. Maimer. There we go. Okay. Dang, we still got more points to go. 5-letter words we're at? Yeah. Okay. Lamer. L-A-M-E-R. Okay, got that one. Uriel, Umami, Umami, Realm, we got Realm, Rami, Ramie, Oiler, Oiler, Morale, Molar. No! Level 20. Level 20. You was fake. That was pretty good. Hey, thanks to May, Ryan Hawkins, Huggins, Steffi, Captain Mythic, Rugmat, Yanni, TypeScript Tea Time, and Cher. Sure. Good job. We're going to play another round. And then we'll get into it. We're making good time. All right, you ready? Speed run again. Sununat. Suntan. Got tunas. Aunts. Anus. I'll guess anus, because that's probably gonna get blocked. That didn't work? I guess that's not a word. Tunas. What's ANNUS? Anus? Anus? I mean, anus is usually one N, right? Somebody guess anus. That worked. Okay, there we go. I think it's just with one N. Thank you, Captain Mythic. What else we got? We got tuna. We got tons, Tuns, maybe? Yeah. Before tuna, we got taus, Taus, maybe? Nice job, Yanni, with the stun. Stunner. Number one stunner. Captain Mythic, I'm going to reimburse you for the Bower. He didn't come in here, so... All right, what is it? After Tans. It's got to be Taos. Yep. Continue. Nice job, chat. Keep it up. Ruluaag. Arugula.
Captain
Message
Mythic
from
says,
Captain Mythic. Farts.
Yeah, thoughts. So how do you pronounce that word that I guessed? I say arugula. I have a buddy that says arugula. And I'm like, what? What did you just say? Arugula? No. Arugula. You say gula or gula? May, you and I are like guessing things around the same time. Gala, Gala, Guru, Guru, Ragu, Raga, Guar, Guar, Gore, Gaur. I'm giving you all answers. You gotta turn the volume up, maybe. Luau? Guar, Guar. Gala, we got Gala already. Yanni got Gala. A Gaul? A Gaul? Gar? Okay. And then ALGA. 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 You got this. ALGA. 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 No? AUG. Okay. Alga. Oh. I was wrong. My bad. Continue. All right, we're gonna have fake letters now, right? Yeah. OSOULCRFL. It was almost carriage return line feed. CRLF. You know, colorful. So colorful.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, lacerated_digits.
What's up, Lacerated Digits? Good to see you. The English way of saying colors. S is fake. S is fake.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Code with CN.
Hey, Code Sean. Loco, L-O-C-O. Furl, F-U-R-L. Alright, I got that one. Foul, Fool, Curl. Cull, C-U-L-L. Coos, C-O-O-S. It's probably coos, like a baby cooing. It's okay. Continue. U-E-N-A-N-J-C-O-N. Yeah, S was fake. J is fake. Cannon, C-A-N-N-O-N. Oh, C-A-N-O-N. Yeah, yeah. Canoe. Nance, nonce. Anon, A-N-O-N. Close it out, chat. A-N-O-N. Yeah, 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 yeah. Good stuff, good stuff. Speed run continued. Fake and hidden now. Fake and hidden. F-C-F-R-O-U-E. U is probably fake. I think U is fake. Nice job on that. Wait, offer should have worked. Oh, you were locked. That's why. Offer. There you go. Do we know the hidden letter yet? I think U is fake. U is definitely fake. What's the hidden letter? Try from, F-R-O-M-E. from? Or just from? F-R-O-M? Nope. Oh no. We're in trouble, chat. What's the hidden letter? I. Officer. Offie, offer, force, Pfeiffer. Office. Office, office. Somebody guess office. O-F-F-I-S-E-I-C-E. Oh, that didn't quite do it. Nice job, May. Thank you for doing that, though. Dang it! What did we make it last time? Level 20? We got to level 20 and then lost, right? Only 13 in that one. GG. We're gonna keep playing because you know what? I'm gonna run it to get us started, and I'll be right back because I'm gonna go grab some lunch. Alrighty. Let me double check my BRB scene here though. Right quick. Because I usually, yeah, BRB, words on stream.
Three, two, one.
High five. Thank you. There we go. All right, I'll be right back.
Hey, Brian.
Peanut butter jelly. Chat. For the first time the other day, I had crunchy peanut butter jelly sandwich. I like it. I like it a lot. Nice job, chat. Keep it up. I'm almost done. Texting with my mom. We're going to visit soon. Next week. I'm planning to do something with my dad and future brother-in-law. Cat, you're killing it. See how far you can get without my help.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Thakig Neptune.
Hey.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
No.
There's an ad running for 90.
I really do like this playlist. Gets me hyped up. All right, as soon as you all lose, that's when I'm going to start coding. If you never lose, I'll never code. Ed's done. Okay, thanks, May. Chat, you're up to fake and hidden. Level 13, nice. Hidden E, hidden E. Chat, any people that are like familiar with Reddit, is it still having like the whole moderator thing issue with the company going on still? 'Cause there's this one subreddit that I post like my streams to that has been shut down for a while now, and I don't know if it's just my account that can't access it or if it's like the global thing that's going on, you know? API costs too. What happened when Reddit coach on? There's like the moderators are kind of like protesting because the company's like going in a different direction and they started like locking things down or something like that. It sounds like with the API, as somebody else mentioned, like Yanni. And as a way of protesting it, moderators of all the big subreddits, or any even big or small, just across the board, were like locking down the subreddit so that people can't actually use it, making Reddit kind of like not a place to go and hurting the company, you know, in protests, right? Reddit threatened to remove moderators that make their Reddits private. It's opening back up now. Yeah, but this one in particular, I go to watch people code. It actually, heads up to everybody here, right? If you like watching streams of people coding and you want to discover more people and you don't feel like Twitch does a good job of doing that, there's a subreddit, I'll drop the link in chat, that I normally would go to check that out, but also post my own streams, called Watch People Code. But is anybody else getting the, you know, this Watch People Code as a private community message? I come to this channel so I don't have to watch people code. It's so funny. Parvin, API was changed so they get charged to use it. Yeah. It's private for you too? Okay. Yeah, so I think that one in particular is still locked down as a result of the whole thing. I come here to play words on stream. Okay, May. Okay. Well, at least, you know, you all still get that. You get that for a certain portion of time. Oh, I was going to guess that too. E is hidden again. E is the hidden letter again. I like watching you and Kit Boga and CJ code. Appreciate that, May. Those are quite the names to put me next to, so I'm very, very humbled. Why do we use humble when we're like... I'm very grateful that that's the case. Humbled is more like, hey... I thought, like, people use humble, I think, in the wrong way sometimes, myself included. Like, something that's more, like, uplifting like that, like, that's not humbling, right? Humbling would be, like, I think I'm up here, and then something knocks me down a little bit to, like, put me in check so that my ego doesn't get the best of me type of thing, right? That's humbling to me. I would think. Anyway, a little tangent there, but thank you, May. I appreciate that, and it's very, very kind of you to put my name in the mix with folks that you like to watch alongside Kit Boga and CJ. Both fantastic streamers too. I love tuning into those streams when I do. We can probably relax the music a little bit, no? Are you okay with it? You want to switch up the station or keep the current station? Hard dance. We got jazz. We got lo-fi. We'll probably switch to lo-fi when I start coding. We got polka, melodic bass, R&B, punk, pop, reggae. I do like reggae. Although we don't get a lot of songs. Station is good for you? Okay. Hey, skipping 3 levels. Going to level 15, chat. You're just further delaying me from being able to code. I mean, I'm liking it. It's making me move more. Burning some of them calories. Did that song just abruptly stop? Up. Hey, Coach Sean. Breaking the ice there. Breaking the ice. Yeah, May, I think you just helped Coach Sean come up with an idea for a guest. Oh, he is probably not hidden anymore, right? Is this gonna be the one, chat? This you're gonna lose on level 18. A is hidden. There you go. S is fake. You gotta guess 5-letter words too. Ah, nice try, chat. Nice try. Nice try. Level 18. That's pretty good on your own. Pretty good. Pretty good. All right. This brings us back. The VS Code extension. So I'm gonna, because it's been, we didn't stream coding last week. You may have tuned in for it. It was a lot of fun. I was on vacation. I streamed myself playing Only Up. Didn't quite beat it. Got very close to the end, like 90% of the way, and then fell all the way to the bottom. And then I was like, I'm done. Right. That was a lot of fun. Hope you enjoyed it. If you tuned into that, if you did, let me know in the chat right now. And so because we took that break, it was fun to watch Only. I'm glad to hear that, May. Speaking of that, actually, really quick little side note on that. I found out, and I shared it in the Discord, but not everybody's in the Discord, which is totally understandable. But for those of you that didn't see my message about that in the Discord, apparently they had an update to it where it will at least take you, like if you make it to the halfway point, remember that where the balloons are going and there's that little stage and you can grab the crown and you think you're done, but then there's more. That's like the halfway point. It will at least take you there's an elevator that you can get into once you unlock that point, basically, that will float you up through all the things. It allows you to like jump off and restart anywhere you want, essentially, from the bottom all the way up to the halfway point if you'd like. So you take it all the way to the halfway point, then take that elevator up to this, like, above the clouds, heaven type of area, and then you can start from there again, which helps lessen the blow of that whole fall, right? Going from the very, like, 90% all the way down to the bottom. So at some point I'll stream that again, like beating the game. But for right now, it might be a bit. If anything, I might do it on my other channel that I've never really streamed on, I don't think. It's called Clarkio After Darkio. like that. I shared it in the chat. Maybe I'll stream it like one off night type of thing, just to knock it out and see how it goes. But in any case, thanks for the folks that tuned into that. And this week we're getting right back into the VS Code extension development.
Thanks for joining today, Cotentin.
There are certainly words on stream. That's right, Cotentin. In fact, I need to change that. Thank you for reminding me to change the category back to software and game development now. Clarkio after Darkio, come see some tempting code. Happy Friday to you as well. Happy to have you here. So, where did we leave off with the extension development? Well, the last stream that I did, we were looking into writing tests for this whole thing. And I'm not going to go into that any further, really, at this point right now. Because what we're going to end up doing is we're going to test using it in my other extension anyway. And if it works well in there, then we should be in decent shape. And then we can retroactively add tests, add more tests to cover more of the extension, make sure things are working as expected, and so on. So I don't want to spend too much time on that. I really want to get this thing deployed and published out there so that I can start testing, published in a preview state, not like a fully released state. So that's the plan for today. And that's a little bit of where we left off last time. If you're new and you've not seen me work on this before, this extension is a different type of extension than I've never built before. I've built other extension types before, but not this type. It's what it's called is an authentication provider. If you use VS Code, you've seen this before. Like right next to me here, this little like human icon, that's where you can go and like start. Let me switch sides here real quick. You can click on that and you could sign into like GitHub and Microsoft as two options, right? So the idea is I want to create another one, but for Twitch, and then let other extensions depend on that so that they can use that access to do things with somebody like their user's Twitch account. Like a lot of people, like I have an extension where you can use your Twitch chat to help you highlight lines of code while you're debugging things. In fact, let's demonstrate. I think I have that still hooked up here. Let's demonstrate that. All right, so it's hooked up right now, and what you can do is, let's say you're like, oh, Brian, that test, it's not gonna work. Like you messed up on this line, so you say !line 9, and then like a message like, here is an issue, right? Now you hit enter, sent that in the chat, and my extension, which is listening to the Twitch chat, will highlight that line of code for me, and then when I hover over it, I can see that it was from Clarkio, and then the message that I put in there. Okay, so right now the authentication to Twitch is built into that extension directly, but the idea here is I'm going to break that out into this authentication provider extension and then have my line highlighter extension depend upon that, and that would be my way of like testing it. Yeah, there you go, Deep Harbin. That worked fine. Line 11, well done. You could do multiple lines at a time too. It's pretty versatile in that regard. However, it's not at a point that the line highlighter extension is not at a point where it can like highlight lines of code outside of the currently opened file that the streamer has. So just a heads up on that. And then if you want to remove it, you just put an exclamation point in front of the line number that you had entered. So like I can remove mine by doing !line, !9, but I can't remove Parvin's if I do that. All right, see, it has to be from Parvin. So that's pretty cool too that we can do that. And in terms of highlighting multiple lines of code, so let's say I want to highlight 15 to 19. I can do line 15-19, and it grabbed it all right there. So now that's all highlighted for me. And then I can come into the actual extension view and say remove highlight, or there's a bunch of ways you can do it. So it's pretty well done. And shout out to Parathon who helped build it out, the Twitch highlighter extension. So that's the idea. We have the whole authentication flow working. In fact, we can run and debug this so you can see it real quick. Switch back over here. Press play. It'll build the extension. And what's going to happen is if you've never built an extension before, it opens up a new instance of Visual Studio Code, but a special instance. It's at the title, you'll see the difference. It says Extension Development Host. And that lets you know that this is an instance of VS Code that has your extension packaged and loaded into it. Okay? And so now I should be able to come in here and say Twitch sign in, which is going to activate the extension. Did I pull it out? I think I pulled out that. Making a liar out of me. What if I sign out? Okay. I think it's because I commented out in the extension. I didn't comment out, but I removed that command altogether. Yeah, that's why. Okay. But we can see it got activated. Even though I said sign in. Well, that shouldn't be... All right, hold on. Let me get my bearings since it's been a minute. Oh, that's why. Because we're adding these commands, but we're not actually registering. So it shows up in the UI, which we need to remove this before we deploy it. I added these for the purposes of me testing it locally within the instance of this extension itself. So if we switch back to... How do I register a command again? I think it's context dot subscriptions dot push VS Code register command. I think maybe it's context dot register register a command. Do I have Copilot on and running right now? Copilot, where are you? Is it running? And for signing in with Twitch. Just need the syntax again. Alright. How do you register a new command in a VS Code extension? Let's see. I wonder if I don't have Copilot enabled right now, and that's what's going on here. Copilot enable, disable, on, S. It's not like doing anything. What's the problema? Do I not have that extension set up? Oh, reload required. Hold on. This is what happens when you're working on Insider edition of VS Code and the Insider version of Copilot, or the preview version of Copilot extension. All right, where are you, Copilot? What? It was installed in WSL. Why is it not? So weird. All right, there we go. Oh, there we go. Yep. I don't think I need that. What is with the white space on this? Ah! There we go. Alright, so now if I do that. Why isn't it working? It's like not working. Twitch.signin. Is that? Oh, that's why. It's gotta be like that. Reload it. The command has to match. Knucklehead. Alright, again, I'm just trying to demonstrate, level set everybody, get on the same page of what's going on here. Now if I do Twitch sign in, it should. I guess I could just call get session. I don't need to do that. I can just say get session. Await get session. Yeah. You know, now that I think about it too. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just run it. Because I do want this. But I guess I do that from the extension that depends on this extension. I tell it to do that. Why isn't it working anymore? Where did I leave this thing? What did I change? Delete that. What just happened? Oh my. Oh my. What the? What is going on? I'm reopening the whole project. I must have messed it up on something else here. Oh, maybe because I made an async function? Did I want to do that? Oh, wait. Maybe I just called get session. I had committed this already before too, so do I have that Tab open. Okay. Source extension. I just called get session right away, huh? I thought I had registered a... Must not have committed it that way. What? Where's the contents of this file? Why isn't it showing the contents of this file? Yo! What happened here? Source, extension. That was weird. So they do register a command. Get session. Make a request to the Azure DevOps API. Keep in mind that this particular API only works with the PIA. Don't forget to register an activation event for that provider in your package JSON file. I think that happens automatically now. We learned. So we register command, sign in, login, async. Is that what I'm doing wrong here? Oh, you couldn't see my screen all this time. Sorry. Professional. Something professional. Going over here. Going in here. Is async. VS Code authentication get session. VS Code authentication get session Twitch. No scope. I think we want like user
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Message from Department. Just happy to see your wonderful
Smile.
face. Happy smiling.
Thank you, Deep Parvin. That makes me happy. I'm glad to hear that. Let's make sure this matches. Yeah. Create if none true. Oh, that's why. You say true. I think that's why. Good thing we're catching all this before we publish it, right? Work. Work. It was working last stream. I don't understand. What did I change? That's okay. Maybe it's this async up here. That shouldn't be a problem though, right? I think they use async in this. No. Is this why? I'll break those tests. Get rid of this await. When it activates, it's going to try and get a session. So it's going to do it twice. So we don't need that there. We can get rid of this one. I think this can be asynchronous, right? Is that what they're doing here? Yes, register and command login is asynchronous. Okay. And we await VS Code authentication get session. Await VS Code authentication get session. Yeah. I don't think we need to await it there on the change. All right, I think we're good. Try one more time. Come on, baby. Gotta get this thing back. I jot ads at the beginning of the stream, but I have not been seeing them lately. Wait, what are you saying, T. Parvin? You jot ads? Oh, you got ads. You got ads at the beginning of the stream, but I have not been seeing them lately. Oh, that's good. Good. I'm glad to hear that. Things are working. There we go. The Twitch Authentication Provider wants to sign in using Twitch. Yes. And read your email address and email verification status. Authorize. You're signed in. You can close this. I come back. I'm now signed in as Clarkio bot. Okay, we got it working again. Woo! Okay. Okie dokie. Artichokey. All right, so now we can start looking to publish this thing. If somebody does this command to sign in, it's going to do that. But then other extensions can use this and call VS Code authentication get session with the Twitch identifier, and then they can pass in whatever scopes they want. But by default, if they just if somebody just has this extension installed and they use sign in, then that's what that's going to do. We should probably maybe add the sign out context register command sign out and remove session. Yes, honey. She's going to get the kids and she's going to get me tea. What a wonderful human being. All right, actually, when we're deactivating too, do they have any example of deactivating in here? No. What about the GitHub Authentication Provider one? Is this it? Yeah. Do they have a deactivate in here? Nothing. Okay, so you don't need to do anything to deactivate it, I guess. Where's the GitHub one? What do they do? Why is it doing this? Come on, GitHub. Show the contents. It must be a bug. Again, it's like something with this file name. Doesn't want to show the content of it. There's just activate. They don't have any deactivate. Okay, so I don't need to worry about deactivating, I guess. I'm gonna make a const remove session, which is async, and it's gonna do something. It's gonna say await VS Code authentication remove session Twitch.
Thank you for the follow, Serenidiv.
Serene Dev, thank you for the follow. I'll close that out. Now, I thought I had a remove session. What's on this? Get session. Oh, this is the thing with Copilot that I don't like. Is it overtakes. I'm going to disable it temporarily. No, I just want to disable it. All right, just disable it completely. Okay. All right, so now I should get IntelliSense back. Now I should get. Can I not do this? Does it say stay signed in when you close VS Code and reopen it? Yes, it does. Captain Mythic. All right, Clark, I have to go. Take care. Appreciate you hanging out, Captain Mythic. Thanks for playing the word games and stuff like that, sharing your wins and whatnot. Have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. I'll see you around. Heads up, though, folks. I will not be streaming next Friday. I'm going to be gone. So for any logistics-wise, I should have brought that up at the beginning of the stream. I forgot. I'm not going to be here next Friday. So we'll be back on the... So 21st would be next Friday. So the 28th is when we'll be back. July 28th. Okay? So keep that in mind, okay? See you all around. All right. Let's keep going here, though. Yes? Hello? Because like the authentication provider has a remove.
Oh, hey Michelangelo, thanks for hitting that follow button.
Appreciate that follow. Yeah, we have a remove session on this. Maybe I just call that. I'm pulling it in here. Which auth provider? Twitch auth provider dot remove session ID. Removes the session corresponding to session ID. If the removal is successful, so where am I going to store this session from? I don't know which session to remove at that point, right? Oh, I have it here. Fine, all references. Authentication Provider has a remove session based on session ID. Removes the session corresponding to session ID. If the removal is successful under change status, if the session cannot be removed, the provider should reject with an error message. Yep. Clarkio, I've been watching this development for 10 streams, and I've apparently always been AFK when you explain what it's for. So, Triple B, I don't mind explaining it again. That's no problem. And thank you for watching for 10 streams. Do you know how, like, you have your theme extension? For anybody that doesn't know, Twitch theme, which is made by Mr. Michael Jolly. You can see it right here, Twitch themer, and allows your chat to choose a VS Code theme for you. So you know how you have authentication built into that? The idea is you abstract the authentication out of the extension itself and instead use an authentication provider based extension. So the idea here is, right, typically you sign in to your GitHub account, right, to get access to certain things within VS Code like settings sync and code spaces or whatever, right? Or you can sign into your Microsoft account for that type of stuff. Well, the idea is it's not adding to that, right? So adding a new authentication provider for Twitch built into VS Code. So that's the idea behind it. And then your extension, my extension can depend upon my line highlighter extension I'm talking about can depend upon the Twitch authentication provider extension and no longer have to have that built into itself. That's the idea. It abstracts it away. Single responsibility kind of thing. Or, you know, better architecture. I don't know. I want to do that because then that way I don't have to like if I want to create a new extension that relies on authentication with Twitch, I don't have to like just copy and paste that code every time. I just want to rely on that other extension. So the extension adds a provider to VS Code that our extensions call it rather than roll our own. Exactly. That's the idea behind it. And then what will happen is like you can call this authentication provider and say, hey, I want you to get me a session with these scopes, right? And then for this user. And then like right now I have it default to like if I call the sign in function directly from this extension and not from like a separate extension that depends on this, then it will get a session with the user read email scopes. But the idea is you'll be able to essentially use this line of code in your extension. You say you want to get a session for Twitch, you want to pass in these, you know, you want to ask the user for these scopes, these permissions to their Twitch account, and then set create if none to true, meaning like create a session if there isn't one already existing. If there's one already existing, then you add these scopes. You ask them to reauthorize with the new scopes, essentially is what's going to happen. I'm hoping. We'll see. I haven't tested it out yet. How do we say thanks for installing this extension? By the way, it doesn't work without this other extension. No, what you could do then is in here you say it's like depends on or something like that. Depends. Peer dependencies, bundle dependencies, extension dependencies, and then you put in the name of this extension essentially. But it'll be like clarkio. When it gets published, we'll see what it is. It's gonna be clarkio.that, right? And in that way, when somebody installs, imagine this is my Twitch highlighter extension. When they install my Twitch highlighter extension, it'll install this already for them. Yeah, it installs both. That's my understanding, but I want to see it in action. This has been part of the reason why I wanted to build this out, because I want to understand how this whole architecture works with VS Code extensions. So I get super hyped up about it. But that's kind of like what I'm hoping to get to today, so long as I can, you know, do that in the next hour. We'll see. So I need to get the session ID. But here's the thing, my authentication provider, like when we create a session, it stores it. It goes get sessions promise. I guess what I could do is I can say, hey, get Twitch auth provider dot get sessions optional, get list of sessions. So I can say, all right, on sessions, this might be the right way to do it actually. Await that, and then maybe any sessions that they're signed into that's for Twitch are Twitch auth provider, yeah, which is that. Let's do this. Let's just see what happens here. Let's console.dir sessions to see what comes up from that. And we'll comment this out for now. Does it keep a different auth for each extension? Like if I just wanted chat read, but some other extension wants give me money, I don't want that permission. Does it keep different auth for each extension? I believe... That's a good question. I don't know. Maybe that's where this whole multiple sessions thing comes into play. You know what I mean? Very good question. Very good, very thought-provoking question. Let's see if we're still signed in. Yeah, I'm signed in. So if I do sign out now, let's see, where's debug console? I go to sign out. Now you got my access token. But But there's only this one session. I wonder if I do another session. We could test this out, actually. So I'll just say, like, remove session, sessions, and just take the first one. I don't know. Or maybe I do 4 each. Ah. How can I figure out if somebody wants to sign out of Twitch? That means they want to get rid of... They want to sign out of all extensions that might depend upon this, I guess. Maybe it's good we're having this discussion and thought before I actually publish this thing too, right? How do I know which session they want to sign out of? Well, I guess that's the responsibility of the extension that depends on this isn't going to be calling my command sign out. They might have their own. They might have their own. And maybe I don't even register these commands, actually. I really was just registering these to test it all out. Why can't I do that, by the way? Oh, I got to do .id. .id. Ayush says, do you feel it is ethical to distribute ChatGPT like things for general public? That's a very interesting question, Ayush. What are you trying to get at? Do you like? I feel like you're. It's a loaded question almost because you have a certain feeling towards that. I'm getting the assumption that you feel it's unethical for ChatGPT to be public right now. Is that what you're saying? Let me know. Elaborate on that a bit more, please. All right, just to test this out, let's reload it to do that. So what's cool is it's already picking up that I'm signed in into Twitch as clarkio bot, which is great. But now when I do sign out, wait, what? Wait, why did that ask me to sign in? Because I said get sessions. Oh, I should be like, hey. Oh, if I say get sessions, why is it triggering a login? Should just return sessions. Oh, because I remove it, right? So that's what's happening. And then it's like, hey, session changed. Get session, which in this case is doing this. I don't think I need to do this right here. Maybe we need to do something on when sessions change. What do they do? On did change configuration. Ayush says movie actors went on strike for bringing passed away actors. Oh, you mean like so that's not necessarily ChatGPT, right? That's more of like the ethics of using someone's likeness in that's a celebrity that people enjoyed watching movies for, that or enjoyed watching movies that they were in, but they have since passed away. And then, yeah, I don't think that's ethical. I think they would need to get like special permission from the family or something, and then like essentially pay the family name, their heirs or whatever, that inherit. Maybe there's a way it could be ethical, but I think just straight up doing it without getting some type of agreement with the family of the person that passed away that you're trying to use in a movie is one way to maybe make that ethical. Ayush, it's very interesting. I didn't realize that was going on. It's very interesting. So maybe I don't need this on did change sessions. How does anybody else use it? I need to keep looking at the examples. Even generative art is finding way in real production. Well, yeah. See that? I mean, we see that in code too, right? It's using publicly accessible and permissibly licensed code, or at least that's what they say, right? We don't know for sure because they're not going to show us the folks that make these code-based AIs are not going to show us the you know how it works. I think maybe I was following that example, and that's why. We're not doing an on-did change in this. And in here, they're saying when the configuration changes, then it's like, okay, check if it's something related to GitHub Enterprise. But that's it. So maybe I don't need that. I can just remove that code. I think that's what's causing that to try and sign in again when I was like loading up. Nafron says that was one of the changed scan actor once and use their face later. Yeah, I didn't realize that. Triple B says saw where James Earl Jones signed a deal with Disney to use his voice via AI going forward. Oh wow, that's cool. Yeah, they must have some type of deal where his family could still benefit from his work after he's passed, type of thing, right? Assuming that's what's going on there. All right, let's see if we can sign in. Yep. Sign in with my Clarkio bot. I'm now signed in. Close that. Come back here. Come back here. So now I'm signed in as Clarkio bot. Now if I go to sign out, it just signs out. But I guess I should maybe should also be like, okay, you're good to go. You've been signed out. Just like this says that. You are signed out of Twitch now. But the thing is, like, again, I'm just testing out to see if it works. I think I'm going to remove these commands. And that, basically what's going to happen is it's going to rely, the extensions that use this are going to create their own commands. It's going to be like, hey, Twitch highlighter, sign in to Twitch. You know what I'm saying? No one should be using this extension straight up as is. All right, so sign in again. Yabba dabba doo. Authorize. I'm glad we fixed the bug of the whole signing in and signing out over and over again thing. All right, so now I'm signed in. Now if I go sign out, you're signed out of Twitch now. And ta-da. Go sign in again. Cancel. User did not consent to log in. Why does it throw that error? Maybe it's in the get session. Get sessions. What's in red here? Oh. Sorry. Sorry. What I'm going to do is I'm going to comment these out. In and out with Twitch for local testing. I'm going to keep that in there so that's a note to myself in the future. But essentially, all I need to do is just register this auth provider, and that's it. It's done. Same with this code here. As an example, right? This acts as an example for extension developers that want to use this extension, I think, in my opinion. All right, so the other thing I need to do is make sure it's in preview true, version 1. I don't like it as version 1, but I think I have to do it based on how we set up this package and publish release thing, maybe. Maybe I do 0. Can I do that? Stop debugging. All right. I think we're ready to push this. Actually, we need to make sure the tests run. Extension tests. Run that. Make sure those pass first. Hey, what's up, Sign Guy? Welcome back. I just forget where to see the results. They fly by so fast. They failed. Oh, that's why. We're waiting, right? Comment out the tests. Whoops. That one should work, right? Should be able to. Oh, no, that didn't work either. Activate is not. It is tenable. Should that work now? It's async. Maybe I need this to be async. This is gonna be the last thing before we can publish, I think. I sent you a DM on Discord. Hope you don't mind. No, I don't mind. Fine. I'll catch up with you after stream.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
An ad.
There's an ad running for 90.
Alright, we're gonna comment this out.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Wazabide.
Wasabi! How's it going, man? Happy Friday. How you been? All right, everything passed on the test. Good. All right, so now we can push. Push it to production. Add some final touches. That's what we're gonna do. We're gonna commit and push. Yes, sure. Boom. Okay. So now what we're going to do, we're going to test our workflow too now. This is going to be fun. This is going to be real fun because it's going to probably break. We're going to compare and make a pull request. First working solution. All right. We're going to plan to push it against main, and it's gonna really see if our CI/CD process works. Do we have actions in here? First working solution. Okay, so it is running it. Let's see what happens. It's going to run tests on all those different operating systems. Mac OS latest with a certain version of VS Code, Mac OS latest with the latest stable version of VS Code, and then Ubuntu the same thing, and Windows the same thing. I mean, the tests aren't really doing anything right now. How many tabs are there? A lot, buddy. You're right. I should start closing some of these, right? What is this? Oh, this is my own stream. Close that, close that. Oh, get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. Okay, we got, oh, a bunch of them are passing. Let's try streamer bot stuff. What's this? GPT engineer, Charlotte, Chat GPT code plugin. We do need to come back to test. No, close that for now. All right, there we go. We got a little bit of cleanup there. All tests passed. Saw that? Yes. Okay. All right, so it knows not to run the build and release on a PR. Test. Object literal content type must match the following camel. What? Missing semicolon. That's interesting. Maybe we need to address these. Object literal property name content type must match one of the following. Where is that? Alt server line 18. All right, I'll be right back, chat. You can play words on stream while I step away for a few minutes. Let me set it up so that autopilot is on. And BRB. Actually, I think it stopped anyway. Even though you passed, I don't know what happened there. In any case, my kids got home, so I was just saying hi to them. And my wife got me a drink. Just catching up on some Discord messages there. All right, let's get back into it. Damn time is important. Yeah, absolutely. They just got back from summer camp daycare stuff. I don't think... Why is it telling me, like, this must match the following formats? Camel case. Is there a way to do that in there? What line was that? It's in auth server, line 20. Can you do that? You could say content type. Will that work? The number, a string, array. I don't think you can do that. I don't think that's possible. Whatever linting's going on in that environment. Alright, I think that's okay. I'm not too worried about it. They're just warnings. Are there any other missing semicolon? Yeah, I don't know why. Like, my linter should be handling that when I save. So, but I'm just gonna leave it for now. Man, there's a lot of that. Huh. It'd be cool if it could, like, take that suggestion and just do it, you know? That would be cool. I just don't understand why that wasn't happening locally on my machine, you know? That's the only one, you know what? I'm gonna do a push for that. Here. Save that. That was the only one that was like that? Test. Oh, right here. 37 in extension TS. Save that. Parameter property name logger must match the following camel case. Where's it getting that? GitHub Actions test. In my test script, what do I got? Oh, we gotta get rid of this. What was I thinking? We don't want it to contribute commands, just authentication. Muy interesante. Okay, I think we should be good there. Pre-release true. Yeah, we need that. That's gonna make sure it's pre-release. Good. When we're ready to do like full release, we'll get rid of this and set that to false. Okay, I think that covers everything. Fix address some linting issues. Push. Yep. Should cause it to run again, but that's okay. Only takes a minute. WB? What's WB? Touch for the tea time. Getting any warnings? These warnings are okay. Are we still missing semicolon? Dang it, I missed the semicolon. No, I added that one. Oh, right there. All right, I canceled that other workflow to get this one to run. I'm gonna change the music up a little. Let's try rock. Still a missing semicolon? Auth server line 136. Control G 136. Ugh. How do I lint this? Like, why wouldn't it show up as problem, you know? As like a warning then. It's not like it's being linted then. Extension line 38. Needs to be which means probably here too, right? And here. Add all the semicolons. Everywhere. More semicolons. Alright, that should be it. Let's open up that CI again, though, and double check. Okay, so now if I merge to main, so this is set up so that test always runs. If the event name is a push to main, then it's going to build. We haven't pushed to main yet. We just opened up a PR against main. What we did do is push. Forget how this works again. Well, we got it set up.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds.
It's going to read package release config. It's going to package for the release, which uses our semantic release commit analyzer, release notes generator, semantic release VSC.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Boucheros.
What's up, Frank? I'm glad to be online still too, Frank. How you been, man? What's your win of the week if you got one to share? So it won't publish it yet. It's just going to package it. And then it's going to release it. And it should release it to version, hopefully, we'll see, version 0.0.1. Alright, I think we should be good. This all should be good now. Except there should be a newer one that ran or is currently running. Yep. We're getting all these warnings, but I'm just going to not worry about these ones. As long as there's no missy. No missy semicolon. Like, property content length must match the file. Camel case. I can't do that in a string. That needs to be ignored for that. And the logger, I want it to be named logger. Because it's more of like a object that's going to be used, or a constant. Alright, so this all passed. Now we can go back to the PR. Now, well, did it pass? Refresh. It did pass. Okay. We go back to the PR. So here's the moment of truth, chat. If I merge this PR into main, no shareable win of the week. Okay, no worries. If I merge this into main, I'm so nervous right now. It's gonna publish it. It should publish it to the marketplace. Although my access token might not work anymore. We'll see. Let's go. Send it. Deploying on a Friday. YOLO.
Do it! Just do it! Yesterday, you said tomorrow. So just do it! Make your dreams come true! Nothing is impossible! No! What are you waiting for? Do it! Just do it! Yes, you can!
I know I can. I am doing it. Shut your pie hole, Shy. Do you value your weekends? Yeah, Wasabi. Hey, listen, this is like a side project. Nobody's using it. Yeah, it is so long. Real men test in production. Unknown hero. Okay, Cyan God. Okay. Alright, who thinks this is gonna work? I like a little rock. A little chilly in here. What could possibly go wrong? Exactly. Exactly. It's going to work. Thank you, Wasabi. Manifest it into existence. After these pass, it should go to build. It should build for every platform. that I set it to. Mac OS latest, Ubuntu latest, and Windows latest. This has been a lot of work a lot of time in the making, because you think about all this stuff that we put together in a separate, before even working on this extension, just getting a workflow in place for a VS Code extension to test, build, and deploy and publish. Get release notes automatically created. Hopefully it works. Come on, baby. You can do it. It will work. It will work. Deep Harvin, kind of like the guy who said, hey, watch this, hold my beer. Yeah. Oh, one build worked. Ubuntu worked. This song sounds familiar. Come on, 20 seconds for Ubuntu, but like almost a minute for Mac OS and Windows. Let's go. No whammy, no whammy. Stop. Come on, man. Okay, Mac OS worked. One more, one more. It's like the lottery, but like I have more. It worked. Okay, we're on to release. What's going on in release, baby? Okay, npm install, clean install. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Chat, if this works, you can say you were here for this moment. You think the pat? Oh, you went for head pat. That's what you're doing. I turned the bot off, I think. So it's not going to do that kind of stuff, maybe. Maybe? It said no scenes were found in the specified. It says, yeah. Oh! The timing of that music ending there too. Chef's kiss. Okay. So it should be out there in the wild. Let's see. It's not quite fully published yet. I remember it taking a few minutes when you first do it. Is it that fast, or there is a delay for validation? I think there's a delay. Oh, it's so bright. I need to change that picture. All for free. Come on now. I guess we can look at the... Look at the semantic release. Let's see. Publish, start, publish, start step, publish. Completed step publish. Start step success of plugin. Not allowed to add a comment to the issue number 1. Okay. It tagged it and oh, we could check the GitHub too. We could check back up here. You should see a release tab now. Yes. Oh, versions 1.0. Okay, so it did 1.0.1. Fine. I mean, I really wanted it to be a pre-release, but that's okay. So so we got that release out there. When was this? May 19th. It's cool. Look, it address some linting issues, complete web page rendering, missing semicolon, more semicolons to fully close the server. Yeah. Bug fixes. All bug fixes in version 1. Add pipeline capabilities. Okay. And if you look at the assets, switch auth provider. That's okay. Yeah. And if we look at the package JSON, that should have been updated to be 1. Okay, so it did update the version 1.0.1. We're still preview. We're still pre-release true. Let's refresh. Oops. Come on. Did it go? Where is it? I just don't see it on the marketplace. Did it not actually deploy it? Or is it just taking a while to show up here? I'm doing like a hard refresh too. I gotta fix that. Try again in here, maybe. Nope. Did it go? I don't know. It's just taking a minute. It must have some delay. Yeah, it must be going through some type of validation on the back end side of things. With it being a new extension. Existing extensions go through, when you publish a new release, it goes through a little quicker. Come on, baby. Just over here. Like I'm waiting for a sale to happen. Just F5 over and over again on a Black Friday or something. Black Friday deals. Clarkio extension deals, all for free. Who's installing this, by the way? This is a VS Code extension template. Who's going and installing it? Did any of you install this? Patience is a virtue? Yes, D. Parvin. I am patient. But who, 2 installations of this? Who's installing this? Test extension. The other ones I can understand, but not these 2. Not I said was Abby. Come on. Come on. Is there a way I can see it like... I'm gonna try while I'm signed in over here. It doesn't show up under my account. All right, let's search for Twitch again, maybe. Yeah, so it's not out there. I guess it just takes a while. Or did it not actually publish it? Yeah, you like them? I'm liking them. I do want to protect that branch.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Lip Lounge.
What's up, Lip Lounge? Made it through the week. Congrats on that. Happy to hear it. What were my status checks again? Main branch full CI pipeline. Just search for that. CI. Oh. Can't just do test? I gotta make sure all of them. Yeah, make sure all of these test. Make sure all tests pass. Stable. I think it's good enough right now. Hey, don't look at that chat. What are you doing? All right, it worked. We have protections on that branch now. We should do like a git pull, right, on this. So, git checkout main git pull. Frank says, it makes sense. Must be for security. I wouldn't even be surprised to learn there is a human checking a checkbox. You think so? Nafron says, I'm closing my eyes. Like you're falling asleep? If so, get some rest, Nafron. Lip Lounge, for real though, first week implementing R90 sleep methodology and have been consistently working on my project at nights. What's R90 sleep methodology? Never heard of that. Man, what is going on? Why won't it... Did I do something wrong? I am closing my eye to not see your secret. Oh.
Thanks for joining today, Liquidor.
What's up, Liquidor? Happy to have you here. I'm trying to see if this extension got published or not. It should have. It says like it went through. Verified GitHub authentication. Oh, the commit should not trigger a release. Maybe that's why. Because the release type for the commit is patch. Oh. Maybe that's why. Next release version is 101. Start step generate notes. Yeah. Wait, which was it doing? Commit analyzer. Where is it saying no release needed? Commit analyzer should not trigger a release. That's what that's saying. Change log. So it's updating the change of prepare. npm, write version 1.1 package JSON in here, creating npm package version. Cool. And the reason I have it do that is just so that it bumps the version in npm in my package JSON. There's the tarball details. Okay, complete step prepare of npm. Now we're going to git. Now it's going to do a git tag and release for that version. Prepare git release version 101. Created tag. Start step publish npm. Skip publishing the npm registry. Yep, because that's false. That's good. Okay, publish release VSCE. And then it's like completed. There's no other details there. Starts that step, and then it completes that step, and then it adds it. There it is. It's bundled. It published it to GitHub, so it should have published to VSCE. That's what it's saying. Oh man. Dang, what? Why? R90 is getting sleep in blocks of 90 minutes, so I either schedule for 5 90-minute cycles, 9 hours of sleep, or if I can't fit 5 cycles, then I shoot for 4 cycles for 7.5 hours of sleep. Oh, okay, interesting. I chose my wake-up time and then count cycles backwards to get bedtime. So, like, you go to sleep for 90 minutes, then wake up, do more stuff or whatever, then take another 90 minute.
For the follow 404 not found.
What a name. Thank you for the follow. What could you do with Twitch auth and VS Code to be used in the terminal or what? Oh, so Liquidor, there are extensions, like I created this other extension. That's where this kind of sparked from. That's called the Twitch highlighter. And that requires the streamer to log into their account to listen to their chat room.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today 404 not found.
Awesome. Thank you for chatting too, 404 not found. So I create that. You could see it here in action, right? And so it listens to commands in the chat room and while I'm live, and then we'll highlight lines of code in my VS Code. And the idea behind this extension, little tangent to go off on here, is let's say I'm coding in front of you all and I'm stuck on something, I'm debugging or whatever, and you all spot an issue. A lot of times in the past when that would happen is there'd be this back and forth of me trying to understand where you spotted something wrong. And the idea behind this extension is so that you can quickly and easily bring my attention to the area that you're trying to get my attention to, right? So that's what that does. That has authentication built into it already, where like we wrote the code bundled into that extension for the person using that extension to log into their Twitch account so that the extension can listen to the chat room for those commands, right? So what we're doing now is we're abstracting that functionality out of it. Well, I haven't done that yet, but I'm working on it, right? So I want to get this Authentication Provider extension done first and then do that, right? So, and then the idea is any other extension that needs to use Twitch authentication can through this one that we're building out. Let alone not just mine, but there's other Twitch extensions out there. An example, our buddy who's in the chat or lurking, Michael Jolly or Bald Bearded Builder, created this Twitch themer that allows his Twitch chat to change the theme of his VS Code instance from commands and chat too, right? That has the authentication into Twitch built into it as well. And there's a couple other ones out there that I'm not familiar with, but maybe they could benefit from this too. That's the idea. But really it's selfish. Like I just want it because I want to have that layer of abstraction. Yeah, because yelling at your screen doesn't help you. Yes. Really cool. I'm glad you think that. 404 not found. Liquidor says, oh yeah, viewers, me included, spot a lot of things in code, and I usually mention file and line. Cool with an extension though. More exactly. More engagement, more less that you have to type essentially, right? Like you don't have to remember the file name exactly. Well, the one limitation with my extension is that it goes based off of whatever's the currently in focus file. We have thoughts to, or you know, like in the roadmap, if you will, but it's been a long roadmap because this extension's been out for years now, to get it to where you can specify a file, but it doesn't quite work. Just we haven't gotten that done. 404 not found. Yeah, apparently Twitch chat selects the god awful red theme. No idea why. Yeah. to troll the streamer. You could definitely see this blow up. Yeah. Well, so this extension's been out, and like when I first announced it, which was you can see the date. I first published it in 2019, and then I tweeted about it, and that tweet was one of my most viral tweets I had posted, I had ever had. I think even to this day, when I shared that out. So definitely, yeah. But I don't know that it gets a lot of usage as of right now. I mean, it does have 2,000 downloads, but I take that, or nearly 2,000, as you can see here. I take that with a grain of salt, because I used to work at Microsoft, and the way that the folks on the VS Code team describe this, basically these download counts are a little bit skewed, because if I publish a new release, let's say there's, all right, let's put it this way. Let's say there's like maybe 10 people that actually use this extension. Every time I publish a release, they download the new update. That's an extra 10 installs. They count those as installs, even though it's just a new version type of thing. It's not like unique installs, you know what I'm saying, to one person. I don't know how they would track that necessarily either, right? Because that'd be kind of creepy of them to do without you like explicitly saying do that. So these installs, whenever you see like big extensions that have like a lot of installs, that means there's a lot of people that are using them, but they're skewed. It's like multiplied more than what it actually is. So like, I don't know, what's a good example? GitHub code spaces. Talk about, like that says 2.5 million installs. It's more likely like, I don't know. Maybe you would say it's like I mean, look how many versions there have been. Version 1, 14. If you look at how many releases that there are, let's look on the GitHub. On the GitHub. Go back here. If you look on here, where can we see how many? It doesn't show. Oh, because it's not public. A repo for that. Is there something that has a public repo? Maybe this one. So this one has 12 million, nearly 13 million installs. If you look at the repository, we can see maybe how many releases they have. They have 111 releases. You know, let's say that's an even 100. There's probably 100,000 developers that are using, let's just estimate, right? 100,000 developers, and every time there's a new release, that's another 100,000 installs. You get what I'm saying? That starts adding up over time, that's why. So just keep updating, you'll be at 1 million. Exactly, Lipland. You can gamify it, essentially. But you'd probably piss off your users if you do that, right? Because they're going to be like, why is there a new update every day? Wasabi, got to head out. Hope you have a good rest of your stream and enjoy the weekend. You too, Wasabi. Appreciate you hanging out, man. It's good to see you again. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Ligador says, that's awesome. Thanks for explaining. I'm sure people will ask a lot. Yeah, I don't mind. I don't mind explaining. I thought Twitch chat IRC was public and not behind auth. Haven't played with it for years. You know, that's a good point. The reason... You're right. You're absolutely right. The reason in my extension, and it's actually something that's deterred people from using it, it asks for permission to read and write to chat, and that's why my extension requires you to sign in. But I'm thinking about removing that, because the only reason why we need to read and write it is because, as you can kind of see, it says VS Code highlighter bot. The idea originally was you're going to create a separate account that is your bot, and have your bot send messages in the chat. And like if somebody makes... like accidentally tries to use the command but uses it incorrectly, maybe the bot could reply to them and say, hey, you used the command incorrect. That was the original idea behind it. And so you need that permission from Twitch for that account. Otherwise, if I didn't do that, which I might just remove it anyway because I don't think anybody really cares that much, then I don't need that permission. And then yes, you just read the chat publicly. So I think you're right. It's just because of some legacy ideas and intentions behind the extension that led it to that. Ligador, new plugin update made the plugin 3.3 times faster Apple Logic. Yeah. Thanks 404 for the music choice. We're listening to the Rock Station on Pretzel Rocks. Lurk mode, need to get stuff done? No worries. Totally understand. Okay. All that said, I'm looking at this and it's still not published, so I think something went wrong. Something told it not to publish, I guess. You get it. The Twitch auth thing is still legit. Excited. Yeah, Liquidar. So, I wonder if it's because of the way I have it configured. So let's go look at, we can compare and contrast my VS Code extension template that I have. Not that in particular, but let's look at my publish and compare that. The command, false.
Ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Is it because... Semantic release VSC package. I think it's because I have publish false. That's why. That's why I didn't publish it. I'm a knucklehead. We're over here sitting, refreshing. It's because I have publish false. I don't have publish false in here. I'm ready to publish now, so I need to remove this. I don't need to package VSX. We're going to grab publish package path is going to be that, which is right. Okay. And then we release to GitHub. I'm a knucklehead. That's why it didn't release. Add. Start. Ability to publish to the marketplace. Commit and push. I'm going to push directly to main. Just do it. See what happens now. Boom. It didn't trigger it. Oh, because I'm on the wrong thing. Alright. How long did the last one take? Took about 4 minutes. Alright, 4 minutes, chat. Liquidor, so ask me any questions while we're waiting. Liquidor, does VS Code have a credential manager built in to store the auth token securely or something for your... Yes, it does nowadays. I don't remember exactly when that happened, Liquidor. But it did. It used to not always be that way. There used to be... You had to pull in... It used to be kind of like a hacky solution. You would pull in a dependency called keytar, which would then... allow VS Code to... Basically, it was a package that allowed you, or any app, but in this case, inside VS Code from your extension, to access the hosting operating system secure storage mechanism, whatever that may be. I don't know the specifics of them on different operating systems, but you get the idea. Like, each operating system has a secure storage mechanism that apps can use, essentially. And so that's what this keytar package would allow you to do. And that's what I originally, if you go back to the, different versions and releases of that Twitch highlighter extension I have, we could find the differences between that. But now it's built in, yes, which is very nice. I'm all hopped up on caffeine from this drink. Any other questions for me, chat? What are you all up to this weekend while we're waiting for this build to finish? I even got an email about the run completing. Run canceled. Yeah, I canceled it. That's fine. All right, tests are finished. Now it's up to the build. Surfing Doheny tomorrow with the kiddos. Like you're going surfing, Lip Lounge? That sounds awesome. I've been once. Have you heard of New Smyrna Beach? And you need to update your Home Assistant, Nafron? Nice. I do want to get that going at some point. You live in Dana Point, California? Okay, yeah. Harvey, you trying to stay cool? Yeah, I feel you on that. Living in Florida in the summer, it's awful. Florida in the summer is like, basically Florida in the summer, you stay inside most of the time and only go out like in the mornings or in the evenings. And then the rest of the year, you're outside like all the time, as much as possible, for the most part. Whereas like anywhere, like I grew up in New York. I think I've shared with a lot of you before. And there, it's like winter time is the only time you really stay inside that much. And then the rest of the year, you're outside. So it's like the flip of that. All right, with the build finished, now it's time for release. Let's see what happens. Let's watch the release directly. Nafron, regarding Home Assistant, I do totally want to get that set up. I have an old Raspberry Pi, but it's like a Raspberry Pi like 2 or 3 that I don't think it can handle it. Running Home Assistant. So, this is very epic release music. Here we go. So I'm trying to think of like what system. I want a low power piece of hardware that can run Home Assistant. And maybe I could use one of these ESP32s to... I don't know if it has enough memory. It probably doesn't have enough memory on it to run Home Assistant. Or storage even. I doubt it. So I gotta finish my other... I gotta finish the LED light. I'm probably gonna try and do that this weekend. Finish the cabinet lights. Nefron says, I hook an old Raspberry Pi to Spotify D and made a smart speaker. I got you, yeah. Looks like the release finished. Liquidor says, my vacation started today. Big happy mood. Nice. Congrats on that. There are some good Raspberry Pis alternates available. Not sure on power consumption, though. I mean, it doesn't have to be that. As long as it's not like a full-on... I mean, this is the other thing. I have old laptops I could probably just use and have them stay connected and plugged in instead of having to buy something new. All right, let's see if it went out. Nope, not yet.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today, Mara Jostibler.
Mary Jostibler. Mary Just a Blur. How you doing? What's up, Mr. Clark E.O.? Not much. How are you, Miss Mary Jo? We are trying to have our build pipeline automatically release this VS Code extension. You do I do I. Doing I. I'll do even better once this gets published on its own instead of me manually publishing it. Come on now. It might just take a minute still. I'm gonna go nuts once we see it here. Because then we can actually test. I don't know, I can make like a dummy extension. And see what happens. Maybe it shows up in here. Nope. Not showing there either. Come on, baby. No whammies. It shows up in here, right? Let's look at the history of this, right? We remove publish false, so it should publish. The default's to publish too, right? True. Maybe I'm missing something again. Prepare and publish. Publish the extension. Gonna give it another minute or so. It's got me worried. Like I thought yay, CICD thing, that thing. Yeah, that's what we're doing. We're trying. It's like getting to the very like last yard line. Where do you see yourself in 5 years, Lip Lounge? Like in what way? Just in my life in general, or my career? What kind of answer are you looking for from me? But yeah, Mary Jo, back to your comment about let's CICD this thing. Like we're like right at the finish line. Like we're a step away from it and just not getting out there for some reason.
Welcome in and thanks for joining today. It's Hap.
It's Hap. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Mary Jo says the perfect PB sandwich will happen in what, 5 years? I mean, I was talking about, I had a PB sandwich earlier today, Mary Jo, and I've been lately getting crunchy peanut butter, and I've been liking it. You're doing good, It's Hap? I'm glad to hear that. I'm doing good too. No way? You don't like crunchy peanut butter? I'm liking it. I'm liking it. In the past, I don't think I liked it, but... what is this? What is this? How can I force it to publish? It's like it's not doing the VSCE one. Did you know you can easily start publishing to... Yeah, I know. Skipping verification of that. Verifying authentication for OVSX. Verifying authentication for VSCE. Completed verify conditions. Found git tag 101 and branch. Found 1 commit since last release. The commit should not trigger release. That's why. How do I get it to trigger release? Just reinstall github.com? Oh, you do like crunchy peanut butter? Just funny. I had one, yeah. Okay, I'll just reinstall github.com. Duh. Good call. Good call, Mary Jo. All right, let's look at this semantic release GitHub analyzer or commit analyzer. How can I make this trigger a release? Release rules, configuration. Release rules. Yeah, let's see these release rules. There's an array of rule objects. A rule object is a release property and one or more criteria. So type doc scope readme release patch. Major minor patch. Type refactor scope core star. Each commit will be compared with each rule, and when it matches, can I just tell it to force a release? Or just release whenever I want it to? With the previous example, commits with type docs and scope readme will be associated with a patch release. Type refactor and scope starting with core will be associated with a minor release. Other commits with type refactor without scope or with a scope not matching the globe will be associated with a patch release. Commits with no scope, no release. What are the default rules? Oh, here they are. Default rules. I think at default it uses Angular feature, fix, perf. What did I do? I did add, didn't I? Didn't I do add on that last commit? Yeah, I did add colon. Guess these. Excuse me. It's app. I have a question on NPM. How do I uninstall every single package/module? It says I have like 200 or something in critical vulns and stuff, so it doesn't sound that good. I would RF node modules. You don't have to run a command to do that. It's app. You could just come in here. You can go into your package.json. Go into all your dependencies. Now, those are my depending on where you're getting that notification about critical vulnerabilities. You know, I don't know what security tool are you using to alert you to vulnerabilities. All right, so in this case, I only have node fetch as a dependency, but I would just delete this and delete my node modules folder, delete the package lock JSON, and that gets rid of everything. Just npm. npm's telling you that. Yeah. So, well, npm by default tells you vulnerabilities in your dev dependencies. So that would likely mean you should delete all of these entries in your package.json and all of the ones in your dependencies object. Delete the package.json lock or package lock file, not package.json file. I'm sorry. Behind me here, this one. Package lock, package-lock JSON. Delete that, and then delete node modules, and then you could start completely fresh, if that's what you were looking to do. If you want to, that's how I wouldn't manually go npm uninstall like node fetch in this. I mean, in this case, that's fine. Like, it's quick and easy, and it will, in one command, it will remove it from here and remove it from my package lock JSON, and I think remove it from my node modules folder, right? Instead of me having to manually delete it. But if you're getting rid of everything, the simpler way, instead of having to, unless there's a, maybe there's a global, like, just uninstall everything. npm uninstall help. What does it say? Unlink, remove R. Oh, npm help uninstall. What are some of your configuration options you can do? Yeah, I don't think they have one where you could just uninstall everything. You have to specify each package you want to uninstall by name. You can, like, do multiple, so you can say, like, npm uninstall lodash and space and then the Saks one, and whatever else, maybe like Express, or, you know, just as an example. I think that's it. D. Parvin, have a good couple of weeks. Got to go. Time to take the dog to the vet. All right, good luck with that, D. Parvin. Appreciate you hanging out and keeping me company, man, and chatting. Hope you have a good rest of your Friday and weekend. Lip Lounge says, is this your own repo or a clone you're working on? It's my own repo. Oh, you're talking to ITSAP. But if I try install everything, it seems to reinstall everything. It shouldn't do that. I try to catch these vulns as I'm adding packages so I know which packages cause the error. Yes. So ITSAP, full disclosure, I work at Sneak and we have a CLI tool and like extension for VS Code that will help you with installing secure, you know, making sure your dependencies are secure. Obviously, because I work there, I'm a bit biased, but like I've been using it since before I worked here. And I would always recommend it to people, just like I recommend it now. So just full disclosure on all that. And what's nice about that is it doesn't, you choose whether you want it to report vulnerabilities in your dev dependencies, because essentially your dev dependencies don't affect your app or package running in production. It really only affects like when you're running it locally and stuff like that. But in which case, if your local host is compromised, you're compromised anyway, like let alone a package state. But anyway, so you could turn it on to tell you vulnerabilities in your dev dependencies. But then if there are vulnerabilities in your regular dependencies, it will tell you which versions to bump to, which I think npm audit does as well. What is all that? Must have pressed a bunch of buttons while I was doing that. The other thing that I recommend people go to, it's all completely free, by the way. Sneak.io/advisor. What's great about this, I know I sound like a broken record to some folks that have heard this before, but anytime I'm working on a project and I'm looking for a package to install new that like fulfills a need that I have in my thing, and I don't want to recreate the wheel, write my own package for it. When you're searching around, Google it, whatever you may do, find the name of a package you want, but then search for it in this Sneak Advisor. Because, so let's say Lodash you want to use, right? So I search for Lodash in here. I find the right one. This is the right one here. I wish I went back in a previous role. I used to manually do what Sneak Advisor's doing here, without this step for security, because like I didn't know how to go about doing that at the point in time to figure out the vulnerabilities in a package 10 years ago, let's say. So, I would go and I would see the repo and I would see how popular it is, how many downloads it has per week and stuff like that, how many issues are open and being addressed in a timely fashion, and PRs and that kind of thing. Like, you want to see the health of a package to know that there's going to be, if you run into issues, you're going to be able to find ways to solve those issues, right? And so that's what this package health score kind of does from Sneak Advisor, along with using Sneak to tell you the security of the package too, right? So right now, in the current latest version of Lodash, there are no known security issues. It's pretty popular. Maintenance is showing as inactive for some reason. We'll figure that out. And then it's saying there's an active community around it. So you can see different, like the latest version 4.17.21, which is popular. It was released in February 2021. There's no known vulnerabilities in it right now. But previous versions have 5 high vulnerabilities, 3 medium, and so on. You can see the weekly downloads, commit frequency. So that's why it's considering it inactive. There haven't been any. The last release was 2 years ago. Has this been deprecated? Let's go to their repo. No way Lodash has been deprecated. Holy moly. I think they just are done with it. Like, there's nothing to fix or release. It's doing everything it needs to do. That's what happens sometimes, you know? So I don't really put too much weight into how active the maintenance is, because sometimes like a package just does what it needs to do and it does it well, and that's it. It doesn't need to be updated anymore unless something comes up like a vulnerability, right? So there's that. But there you go. You can kind of see all the details of it. And this helps you in like one single pane view get an assessment of a package that you're thinking about pulling into your project. And this helps you prevent from getting a version that's vulnerable, or just knowing if the latest version that's out there is vulnerable and there's no patch for it or fix for it. You know what I'm saying? 7 years. Wow. And done with software. Is that even a thing? Well, I mean, the last commit was 2 years ago, or last release too was 2 years ago. So keep that in mind. So it's been 2 years since it's been done, essentially. It just works, maybe. Yeah, exactly, Nafron. jQuery is 100%. Whoa, is it? Wow, I don't think I've seen any that have that. I've only seen like in the 90s, like these ones here. 92, 90. That's like the highest I've seen. I didn't know jQuery is 100. That's amazing. Very impressive. It goes to show you, people not like, if you're in web development and you're like, oh man, why would anybody use jQuery anymore? It's still being used. It's still super popular. That's wild. Just works and it's free. Still blows my mind. All of the open source code available. Yeah, Lip Lounge. So anyway, as part of my workflow, I incorporate Sneak Advisor. You could use it for other ecosystems too, and there's plans for it to be updated to include more, but I don't think that's happening anytime soon, to give you an honest outlook on it. So if you're using like Java and Maven, or other ecosystems out there, don't count on it getting added here just yet. I think there's another tool that's similar to this that you might be able to use for those other ones. Dude, Sneak Advisor, a VS Code extension. I've floated that idea internally, and not a whole lot of bites really on that, but I think that would be kind of cool to get this, instead of having to go to this web page to do it, to be able to do it directly in VS Code. I think would be cool. I like that idea. 404 not found. I mean, maybe I just build it on my own and not get any backing from work to do it. Going to be using this, trying to build a web app with npm and Go. There you go, it's app, yeah. So yeah, you saw the other ones that it supports. So if you're looking for Python packages or Go packages or containers via the Docker Hub registry, you can search, like, if I don't know, maybe I want to get an Ubuntu image, I can find the latest tag one has the minimal amount of vulnerability. This is the one thing when it comes to those of you that use containers, either for development or production or both, and deployments and that type of stuff. The one thing I've found when it comes to containers is it's pretty difficult on their own to find one that has 0 vulnerabilities across the board. Like, let's say maybe I want a Python container. Search for Python. Oh, that one's pretty good. Latest has only 153 low. And it's like crazy for me to say that like 153 low severity vulnerabilities is good, but when it comes to containers, yes. Like let's go with just 3. Three is actually pretty good. What's one that let's search for like Node. Node's looking pretty good too. Wow. What about like Node? Actually, you could search tags here, right? So let's do Node. Yeah, let's try Node 16. Why isn't it clicking? Something's wrong with my browser or what? I'm clicking. Clicking. Maybe if I do it like this, Node 16. Oh, it's like trying. I don't know. It's making a liar out of me. Like I said, the company as a whole is not putting a lot of, even though it's like a huge thing that brings a lot of traffic to our website, it's not getting a lot of love lately. Just change in focus and stuff like that that's going on. But you get the idea. You can do the same thing for Docker containers too. So I hope that helps to answer some of your questions around that. It's happened, like how I would go about doing that. All right, we need to get this release before the end of the day. I got like 9 minutes before I need to at least start wrapping up. What is the vuln though? I don't know. You can click on them and go read more about them. 404 not found. Yeah, man. If there's an API to get that data, it would be cool to create. Yeah, there isn't. I mean, you'd have to reverse engineer how it's doing behind the scenes. It could be done. It could be done. There isn't like a straight up API you can just get, but you could potentially reverse engineer it and make something out of it. Kind of like what people have been doing with Threads, the new Threads social platform. So. Lip Lounge, Sneak Advisor TUI. What's TUI?
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
Next stream, build the VS Codex. We could potentially do it. I want to finish this one out first. We can add it to the list of projects. All right, I gotta figure out how I can terminal user. Oh yeah. Sneak has a CLI as well if you'd like. Not Advisor though. I don't think Advisor doesn't have a CLI tool, but Sneak itself does to like analyze. Sneak can do a bunch of things. It can analyze your own code, but you have to opt in to do that because it needs to like you need to give it permission, Sneak, to have access to your code and read it. And maybe you don't want to do that. Like certain companies don't want to do that necessarily, right? So there's Sneak code that does that. And there's Sneak open source, which is what I've been talking about, where any open source dependencies that you have for your projects that you define depending on the language and ecosystem you're using. So in this case, JavaScript and NPM. So in your package JSON files, Sneak open source will analyze that, compare it to the Sneak vulnerability database that we have, which is also public. You can search if you go to I think it's security.sneak.io. This is open source vulnerability database. Drop that in the chat too. Commercial, right? Yep. You can check that out, and you can like look at all the latest vulnerabilities that are out there. There's recent vulnerabilities that were disclosed by Sneak. There's also, where is it? Disclosed vulnerability, is that what I want? There used to be a way you can just kind of like search or see like a table view. Oh, view all. There, here. This is what I was thinking about. So this is stuff that was just released the other day. A bunch of vulnerabilities that came out in Maven and NuGet for .NET. Java, lots of vulnerabilities in Java open source. A couple of NPM vulnerabilities that came out 2 days ago. All right, so you can sit here and watch this and see the changes, and then you can filter too. You can be like, I just want NPM vulnerabilities that are new. So there you have it. A lot of critical, medium, and high. Helping the hackers, nice. Yeah, well, that's what the Sneak open source does, though. It's using this database to analyze your dependencies to see if there's any that show up in the database, and if your version is one of the versions that are affected by that, and so forth, right? Those are the two big things that I use from Sneak quite often. Then there's also Sneak Container that'll tell you, it's very similar to Sneak open source, how your dependencies, but if your images that you're using have vulnerabilities in them and so forth, that type of thing. All right, let's see if we can force this to publish, and then we'll call it a day. Stay protected. Yes, 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 yes. There's got to be like a certain... You know what? We'll just do fix. We'll update the README. Testing a pre-release version for now. All right, so we're going to do that. And then I'm going to say fix, trigger a pre-release. Let's see if that does what we need it to do. Because it seems like if you do a fix, it would trigger it. But add, for some reason, didn't count. I wonder what I could do is I can maybe create a separate workflow that will just do the release for me. And that way I can just manually trigger a release and not have to go through what I'm going through right now, where I have to make a commit to do that, you know? A little hindsight now at this point, but let's keep reading on this configuration stuff. Defaults to the Angular one. In which case, what is Angular conventional commit? Angular's commit messages guidelines. So we have type, build, CI, docs, eat, fix, perf, refactor. Oh, that's why, because there's no add, even though I'm using add. But I used fix this time, so that should trigger it to do a release. All right, any other questions for me while we're waiting for the build? Na-na-na-na. It's gonna keep bumping the release number too up. That's the other thing I don't like about this. But whatever. It's gonna be 102 should be the version. What's your preferred tech stack? Honestly, right now it's biased because of what I'm familiar with and what I can get done right away. So it would be just JavaScript related stack from top to bottom. So Node on the back end. I'm using a database. I've been using MySQL on a project at work.
Thanks for joining today, Coach Chris Jones.
Hey, Chris Jones. Good to see you, buddy. Happy Friday. Any other more specific questions around that 404? Not found? Oh, database-wise, I was saying for a project at work that I've been working on, we're using MySQL as the backend connected to Node.js app. And then we're using Prisma as our ORM, object relational mapping, to connect from the Node application into the database, and mapping our entities back and forth. I really like Prisma for that. It's been fun to use. Keep in mind when you're using, I've used ORMs like back when I was doing C#.NET programming many moons ago, and they're great. But if you start having a little bit more involved and complex relationships, you're better off like not using an ORM. So just a heads up on that. So for ours, it's pretty simple. Our entities and their relationships in their database. So that's what I'll use database wise. Front end wise, I really like we're using Vue in this one, and I'm starting to grasp it a bit more. But I'd probably like to, like, on a future, if I was going to do a new project and wanting to learn something new for front end, I would go with Svelte. Svelte looks super interesting to me. I built my personal website, not with Svelte per se, but like with Astro. Astro.build is the website that they have. It's a static site generation tool that's really good, really fast, and it also allows you to plug and play with a lot of different front ends. So if you have Svelte components or Vue.js components or React components, you can plug all that. You can use those interchangeably if you want. You can take like examples from the web and plug it into your your project very quickly and easily. I haven't done any of that. I just use the straight up Astro components that they have right now because my website's very simple. But that's what's cool and interesting about that. Like if I'm building a new website that doesn't need like a, I don't know, I would probably go with Astro actually. That you tried React and Svelte. I would prefer Svelte over React, but have not toyed with Vue yet. But it seems like professional/enterprise apps use Vue. Yes. So in terms of job market, React is definitely the hotter thing in demand from when it comes to companies. I think Vue and still Angular in some sense too. Angular definitely, like if the company is like a .NET shop, Angular kind of goes hand in hand with that, I think. Just because of the similarities to how the syntax almost, you know, that you can use there. But Angular's still great, I think. Yeah. I personally have a thing against React just because it's from Facebook, and I don't like Facebook. I don't like the company. I don't like their leadership. I don't like that they, you know, harvest your data and do sketchy shit. So that's my reason why I stray away from React and try to avoid it. Oh, the release failed this time. Okay. Changes must be made through a pull request. Oh man, good thing I put that in there. Oh, son of a gun. Agree, Facebook is gross, yeah. Now, that said, I'm a bit of a hypocrite when it comes to that because I still use Instagram, and lately I've been honestly enjoying using Threads, which is their new Twitter competitor type of thing. So, you know, the contradiction does not escape me with that. But I think Facebook is the worst of them all, I guess, is kind of the way I justify it in my mind. And then Instagram and Threads are not as bad, but they're still owned by the parent company. You know what I'm saying? So, but you look at what's going on right now when it comes to social platforms. I forget, somebody, I shared it in my Discord, the YouTube video from Ludwig. Anybody know Ludwig? I like him a lot. He's a pretty cool dude and funny and fun to watch his streams and videos. He did a video on the release of Threads. And Threads is like light Facebook. You think so? You might have a point there. I am on Threads. 404 not found. The React team is totally separate from Facebook, though. You're absolutely right. So that's the thing. Like, it's no shade against the people, like the people on the ground working at these companies. Like, no shade against them. I get it. You know, like, it's a well-paying job. It's got interesting problems to solve and stuff like that. But if you work in like the department or area where you're handling people's data and the privacy of that, like maybe some shade at you then, right? Like depending on what means you have to make significant change in that regard and do things ethically. You know, maybe your hands are tied and it's outside of your ability to make change there and influence change on like how that's happening, right? But like, so maybe there's a little nuance to that. But everybody else, like if you're working on React, like Dan Abramoff, right? Like I think that guy is an amazing individual and like human being in general, and he's working on React, you know. So it's not shaded against them or anybody involved in that. It's more so like I don't want to support it, and I also don't. And part of it is I don't want to learn it that much too. Like there's that part of it too. So it's not just the icky Facebook is gross type of thing. It's a little bit of that. Anyway, and part of what's keeping me, and the same reason why people are still on Facebook, right? They're like, that's how I stay connected with like family and friends, and they're only on there and they're not on these other things, or maybe they don't want to learn a new platform to connect with people. I get that. I can get that because the same thing's happening to me like with Instagram. Like I made a lot of connections with the developer community on there. One of my best friends, Danish, I met through Instagram. He and I have like connect separately now, right? But like there are other people that I still kind of keep in touch with a little bit on there. But now even more so, like it feels that way again. That feeling that I had on Instagram like back in 2018 when the developer community was like just kind of like ramping up there, and everybody was like sharing what they're learning and really felt like a community. I'm getting that sense again on Threads right now. So I'm kind of just like riding that until that goes away. And if it goes away, then I'm just gonna be like, all right, I'm not gonna use it as much. Like I'll delete it off my phone. Kind of like what I did for a little while with Instagram too. May says, I use Facebook for my kinfolks. We have a private page. That's cool. I get that. Totally get it. Like I'm not trying to shame people that still use there's lots of people in my family that still use Facebook. I'd love for them to get off of that and not support it at all. But I also understand what's keeping them there. At some point, it's going to have to die out, right? You know what I'm saying? One website for everyone is not the answer. Design for everyone is designed for no one. Same as social. That's the thing. That's what I was going to point out with that video by Ludwig. Thank you for jogging my memory, Lip Lounge. He had like a thing where it was Facebook, WhatsApp, I think. I'm probably going to get the order wrong, but Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, and Threads in terms of the number of people using that in the world. All owned by Facebook. You know what I mean? Like, that does not seem good for anybody, for one company to be have control over that many social platforms with that many users that are that popular. You know what I'm saying? So, like, as much as, like, I'm not a fan of Twitter right now, I don't think it's a good idea, like, especially if Twitter, like, completely collapses, right? Then everyone that's on Twitter, where are they going to go? They're likely going to go to Threads, maybe Blue Sky or Mastodon or something like that might. You know, some people might go from Twitter to that completely. I mean, that's happened already, right? But those platforms aren't, like, those, there's some things going on with those platforms, too. Like, Mastodon, I never got into because it's way too... like it's just like way too, even for me, like as a technical person, I'm like, what is going on here? How do I sign up and get access to Mastodon? And when I went to go sign up, it was like, no, I forget what the thing, something happened that created this barrier for me where I'm like, this is not worth the effort. I'm not signing up for this. That's what happened with me and Mastodon. And if that's happening to people that like myself that are technical and technically savvy, there's no way you're getting people that are just everyday regular people to sign up on Mastodon. Sorry. Plus, I've been hearing things about that being that space being pretty toxic. I don't know. It's all hearsay type of thing. I'm hearing secondhand. But you know what I mean? So it's like I'm good. I don't need to sign. And then Blue Sky, I have hopes for. Blue Sky gets similar feelings and vibes of like what I'm getting from Threads right now. And I really do hope Blue Sky stays competitive. I just don't see that happening because they're still in that invite mode. They need to start opening it up more, or like doing whatever they can to accelerate that. Also, they're having some issues with moderation I've seen lately going on, where people have, you know, slur usernames and stuff like that that's going on apparently, that I just saw the other day. Like I didn't see the username, but I just heard about it and saw a post about it the other day. So Blue Sky's got its own internal problems going on, let alone trying to compete with Threads. Threads is a little bit, the numbers that they're posting about it, take all that with a grain of salt, because essentially if you have an Instagram account, you have a Threads account. That's how it's working, and that's why they're able to really explode in user base so quickly. So like you go and you say, hey, I want to get on Threads, and it's like it uses your Instagram account essentially, and that's how it reserves a username for you. And then you automatically, you can opt out of this, but as you're going through the sign up process, you like automatically follow everybody that you follow on your Instagram account that's also on Threads. So you know what I'm like, that makes for, on another note, that makes for an amazing onboarding experience and making it super easy compared to like what we were just talking about, Mastodon. That's like, you know, so convoluted that even not technically savvy people are like, nah, this isn't worth the effort type of thing, you know? So like there's no way Mastodon's going to get that level of adoption the way it currently is. And Blue Sky could potentially do that, but they're still invite only right now. So they're not really staying competitive, and hopefully they do something soon to try and draw more attention and popularity to it. So that, because I really am hopeful that, like, because that would be a separate entity, you know what I mean? And it doesn't leave it to where Facebook has control over all of these major platforms. I mean, that's not just me not saying that because I don't like Facebook. That's me saying that just in general. Like, it's not good for one thing to own everything and like have that level of control and insight, especially. And then you add on top of it a company like Facebook that doesn't have a really good track record with, like, they just get slaps on the wrist essentially, like big time fines for them not doing things above board with people's data privacy and just like being transparent with their users. So anyway, off my soapbox about that. Lip Lounge says the problem with these platforms is that they are for the people, but they take VC funding, pressure builds to monetize, and they ruin their own platform. Same story arc, a mindset change is needed. Yeah. Mary Jo, you like Blue Sky? I like Blue Sky. It definitely needs a lot of work, and it's kind of wild to think that. Well, I mean, I maybe it's not that wild actually, because I don't know, like I was gonna say it's kind of wild to think that Threads a week in, or even the day it released, rather, was like had so much already going for it. Like, it was such a good user experience. And meanwhile, Blue Sky's been around for quite some time, at least in invite only mode, and it doesn't quite feel like they've fleshed out a lot of features that you would expect there. But at the same time, I don't know what the development team is like at Blue Sky, and like how widespread of a group of people they have working on different things there, what that whole business model is and whatnot. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know how they're handling all that, or if it's just like a grassroots type of, because I feel like I've gotten wind that Blue Sky is like more of a grassroots type of model of building that out. I don't know. Anyway, so like that could be why there's vast differences in the outcomes right now between those two platforms. All right, so I need to make a PR. Maybe I'll just add that semicolon that was missing. Don't I have a missing semicolon somewhere? Or did I address all those already? I should have went to summary. Object literal parameter. Is there anything about semicolon? No. Trying to think what I can do. I could make that workflow, I guess, right now and check that in, right? That way I can make, if I create a separate release workflow that I can just manually trigger if I want. Because like what you end up having here in these actions is this like workflow, and then I could be like, hey, view the workflow file, and then I think I could say run it. No, there's a way you can run them. Tell it to rerun. I thought there's a way you can just manually run it, right? You can rerun all jobs. That's kind of cool that stopped it, honestly. As much as I'm like annoyed that I didn't get it actually release out, I'm glad that this stops it. Protected branch. Actually, wait, that could have still released it and just not released it on GitHub, right? Let me see. An error occurred while running semantic release. Did it get to the VSC? Create an npm package version 102. I don't think it got to that step. Where's the VSCE in here? VSCE. Uh-huh. Yeah, it never got to it. It was just trying to do the get tags. Son of a gun. Alright, so let's get checkout -b release force release, let's call it. Don't do that. We're gonna say refactor push release. Yes. Yeah. So then that will push that branch. Come back to the summary. Come up here. I think you need to have this as part of the on section. Workflow dispatch. Chris Jones, there is, but you need something added in the YAML action to allow it from memory. Workflow dispatch. I think. All right. Well, before I go doing that, then let's look at the workflow. I'm pretty sure. Dispatch. Let's look that up. GitHub Actions Workflow Dispatch. Have a button to manually. Oh, have a button to manually do an action run. Okay. Manually running a workflow. Yeah, what's that? To trigger the workflow dispatch event, your workflow must be in the default branch. For more information, write access to repository is required to perform these steps. Configuring a workflow to run manually. Oh, so if I just add that in there, so I could say on, I could just do that, and then branches main. Is that what we're saying here? That'd be nice if I can manually do that. Although that's not going to let me... I think there might be GitHub actions that the GitHub rules might stop it. All right, let's say feature manual run workflows. Manual run workflow option. It's literally just workflow. It made it based on the syntax highlighting. It made it seem like I can. Can I do it like that? That's okay. Why is it highlighting like that? You know. Why don't they give you like an example? Oh. You need a colon? Alright, let's create a PR on that now. GitHub.com, let's say. Oh no, blah, blah, blah. Alright. pass these tests. I'm just gonna, let's see if it, let's do it.
An ad is about to start in 5,000 milliseconds. There's an ad running for 90.
While that's going, let's see if we can come in here and we can be like, hey, workflow. Yeah, run workflow. It's there now. Cool. All right, thanks for letting me know, May. You didn't miss much because it's just the test jobs running. But we were able to see that adding that workflow dispatch does allow you to run manually. That's cool. It's good to know. And thanks, Chris Jones, for pointing that out.
Rugmat cares about your well-being and wants you to stretch.
All right, Rugmat, let's stretch. Good call. All right, arms out, parallel to the floor. Thumbs up with your fingers clasped into the palm of your hands. Make sure your arms are back. You feel a little tension in the chest here. We're going to rotate the thumbs down slowly but carefully, okay? Oh, and rotate them back up. Then back down. Woo! And back up. Oh. Stretching. You're not missing anything, Chris Jones. It's just the tests that are running during those ads. All right, carpal tunnel, hands back to back. Push towards your hands and bend at the wrist a little bit. Hold it there for a few seconds. We're up to the test job's finished. We're up to the build job, building for Mac OS, Ubuntu, and Windows right now. All right, shake that out too. Maybe do a couple other stretches. Clasp your hands, hold them above your head. Push up to the ceiling. Or to the sky, wherever you are. Are you watching the stream outside right now? Anybody? Hands behind the back. Stretch that way too. Build for Ubuntu finished. Mac OS and Windows still going right now. All right, listen, if it doesn't release after this, I gotta go either way. I'll get it sorted out off stream and then provide an update in the Discord. Too hot in Texas to be outside. I agree. Same here. Same here. Chris Jones, I was saying while you were in the ads, thank you for mentioning that dispatch thing because now I can run manually. So thanks for the heads up on that. Come on, Windows. Thanks again, Rugmat, for doing that. All right, we're up to the release. Come on, baby. No whammies. No whammies, please. No whammies. Come on now. Don't block it, GitHub. Don't block it. It was okay. Everything's above board. Everything's kosher. Do your thing. Do your thing. No! Is it because I manually did it? Commit failed. Protected branch. Changes must be made through a pull request. I did do it through a pull request! All right, this is what we're doing. I gotta take off. I'm gonna take off the protections. Where's the release step? I'm gonna create just like a straight up release workflow. We're gonna actually let's undo that. File, git checkout main, git pull, clear, manual release, workflow dispatch, no schedule, no tests. We'll have it build, and we'll have it release. Right? Yeah, let's do that. Feature, add, separate, manual release flow, workflow. What do you think, chat? I specifically remember you protecting the branch earlier. I know. Now I'm going to I'm gonna say, yay, I know something. Bareback really, yeah. I'm pushing it. Is there a way to tell it, like, I can bypass those permissions with this one? Or do I not want to do that? Well, it was under settings, right? Branch protections, rules, rule set. No. Branches. Branch protection rules. Require approvals? No. Status checks. No, you know what? We're getting rid of it all. Save changes. Gonna ask for my. Oh, it didn't ask for me to do anything. I got rid of it all. Commit. Sync changes. We've been trying to do this for an hour now. Oh, I called it the same thing. I don't know which one's which now. Dang it. Oh, no. Oh, no, this is the one that hasn't run yet. I need to rename that one. Can I cancel this one? Cancel run. Did it cancel yet? Did it cancel? Cancel, please. Cancel. Canceled. Okay, yeah. Cool. Close one. Should have renamed it. Manual release. Fix. Rename to proper. Rename workflow to proper name. Yes. Okay. This is it. Last chance. There's the manual release. Okay, cool. Now I know the difference. Main branch, full CI pipeline, and then there's just manual release. So then I can come in here and be like, run it on main. Cool. Oh. All right, I'm going to go potty real quick. Actually, I shouldn't do that because then the kids are going to think I'm done. Ready to hang out and play. Not there yet. All right, any other questions for me while we're chilling, waiting? Got plans for the weekend, Clarkio? What are we doing? We're mostly hanging out here because we're getting ready to leave for a trip next week. So, we're gonna get a haircut. Got an appointment scheduled for the weekend. Kids have like their sport activities and stuff like that to do. I'm gonna try and finish up the LED I don't know if you were here when I was talking about it, Lip Lounge, but I started putting LED lights in for my above the cabinets to reflect like off the ceiling, and then below the cabinets underneath too. I have one set of cabinets done, not fully done, but I have it up and running, and I need to do some cleanup to it, like with the wire management, cable management, and stuff like that. But the other set of cabinets are a much larger set, and they're going to take a lot of work. So maybe I'll look to knock those out this weekend. And that's that. That's about it. What about you? Lip Lounge, anything going on? Anything fun? You know, while we're waiting, we can play, yeah. Almost. Portal. Like Quirtle. Alright, so Quirtle is like Wordle, but with 4 at the same time, and you get 9 chances. Nephew is in town from Idaho, says Lip Lounge. Gonna show him a good time in Cali. Nice. He's been doing junior lifeguards all week. Gonna probably just surf and soak. Oh, that's right. You said you're gonna surf in that location in Cali. That's cool. Oh, release. What's going on right now? Come on. Publishing version 1.1. Clarkio, VS Code, Twitch, Auth Provider. Yes! It's out! It happened! You were here, chat. You were here. Show up, though. Come on. It said it, right? I read that correctly, yes? Error. Might take a few minutes, but should show up here. 404 not found right now. Okay. It says right here, it says like, you know, completed site step publish. I'm in the way probably, right? Yep. Start published file, published GitHub released. Where was that part where I was saying it might take? The new version is available here at this. There's somewhere where it said it might take them a few minutes though. Oh, might take a few minutes. Extension URL, yeah. Hub URL, what is that? Oh, that's to manage it. Sometimes it shows up in VS Code quicker. Come on, baby. You said it was released. Oh. All that excitement is not there yet. Alright, we'll just keep playing Quirtle for now. Just keep refreshing in between each guess. Two hours later, I know. Alright, so what's another guess I want to do here? We see that there's REA and then EAC. We know where A goes there. Maybe it's... refresh. Cared. Oh, a bit better of a guess right there. Wait, well, that wasn't a good guess because we knew R wasn't in that top. I'm trying to solve this top right one since I have the most going for it right now. So CA. Can't be cake. No, E doesn't go there. It wouldn't go here. It's got to be something E. Kale, Cody, Canoe. Yeah, that's a good guess. Let's try that. Okay, that was a good guess. Good guess, May. I need that image as my avatar. What image? Oh, this here? Here's the link where it would show up. You all can keep refreshing for me, I guess, huh? Oh, it's out! It's out! It's in! Testing a pre-release version. Does it show as pre-release on the right side? Version 111? No. It shows as like a full release right now. Oh my. All right. So here's what we're going to do. I'm going to take note of this so I know for next stream. Yeah, no problem, Nafron. I'm glad I could show you the whole process. Win of the week for me? Yes, Lip Lounge. Absolutely. 404, yes. Nice. It's official. Yes, it's official. All right, so what's today? Today is July. I definitely need to write this down since I'm not going to be here next week. This is a reminder to everybody. Not going to be here next week. I am going to be on vacation, but I'll be back. Today's the 14th, 2023. Stream notes. All right, so what we do, we completed publishing to VS Code Marketplace. Version 1.1.0. Not exactly the version I wanted to release, but it is what it is. Next stream, which is going to be July 28th. We want to test out using the extension in another test extension. So essentially what I want to do is just create like a dummy extension that it defines in the package JSON. I think we were talking about this earlier in case you missed it though. But what you can do when it comes to this, right? So think of like those of you that are familiar with NPM and Node, you can make an NPM package that depends on another NPM package, right? So the same thing can happen with a VS Code extension. There's a package JSON like definition you can do that says depends on extension dependencies, right? And then you put in the identifier of it. So you'd say clarkio dot VS Code Twitch auth provider. And essentially what VS Code does is imagine this is the extension that I built that depends on that, even though like the reality is this is the extension we just wrote, the auth provider itself. So it's like it's depending on itself, but ignore that. Imagine this is my Twitch highlighter extension. I can say I want to depend on the Twitch auth provider extension. And then when somebody installs my Twitch highlighter extension, it should install this along with it. So we're going to do two things. Actually, I don't think we need to create a dummy extension. We can go into the line highlighter extension, define this like this, and then try and run and debug it and see if we can do that, right? So essentially I'm gonna, this is note to self, maybe I'll clip it later so that I can link to it when I'm ready to stream on the 28th again. But what I'm thinking I can do is a two-step process, 2 steps before I can go and test it. I go to the Twitch highlighter extension, I tell in its package JSON to do this, and then I go into that part where it goes to do the connect and sign into Twitch, wherever that code is in that extension, see if I can call this auth provider like we were in here. Like essentially what we need to do is we need to say VS Code authentication get session Twitch and then the scopes that we need for that extension. You know what I'm saying? That's what we got to do next time. 404 not found. More importantly, does that new pre-release show in VS Code? It does not. Unfortunately, it does not. It should have, but I must have done something wrong. And so what it's showing here is, I'm in the way again. But if I zoom in a little bit and move over, it's showing like it's a full version. Oh no, it says preview up here. I thought it would say preview somewhere else, but that's good. Okay, so it is showing as preview. It's showing Twitch Authentication Provider preview. So we also need to come up with an icon. I don't like having it just that blank thing like that. Lip Lounge sounds dope. Got a dip. Thanks for the stream. No problem. Appreciate it. Thanks for watching and tuning in, Lip Lounge. Appreciate you. All right, so now that we got that all noted, let's start wrapping up and closing the stream out. All right. One, appreciate you all. Thank you for being here. Reminder, I will not be here next week. Next week, the typical stream would have been on July 21st at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time. But I will be away on vacation, visiting family. I will be back the following Friday, July 28th at 12:30 p.m. Eastern Time, right here on twitch.tv/clarkio, or if you're watching this in the recording or live right now, youtube.com/clarkio. Okay? Tune in, check that stuff out. I'll be in the Discord throughout, though, if you want to keep in touch with me. So the link to join there, Discord, clarkio.com/Discord for the invite to join Discord. It's a great way to keep in touch off stream with the community, play Wordle, talk about career stuff, any questions you might have. I'm always in there every day checking it basically and responding, or at least giving a reaction via emote. I try my best to. If you want to keep in touch with me on socials, I do more daily updates, especially on Threads. Threads, it's the same as the Instagram one, _Clarkio. And I think that's about it. So I'm going to roll the credits, but extra special thank you for those of you that were lurking maybe. If you enjoyed the stream today and you haven't already followed, be sure to click the follow button over on Twitch or on YouTube. Like and subscribe, please. And with that, I'm going to roll the end credits and we're going to go raid on Twitch. We'll find somebody, probably Chris Griffin I'm thinking of. So, all right. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your Friday and weekend. Thanks again, everybody. I appreciate you. Peace out.
Thank you for the follow, Delvoy. Thank you for the follow, Sendry. Or